Oh, oh no, hang on. I gotta fix the text box in OBS. All right, there we go. Okay, what's going on, big fat bastards, big fat basterdettes, kings and queens? How's everybody doing? Lovely to have you all here with me today. As always, on your behalf, what a joy it is for you to have me. Wow. Lucky you. Boys and girls, as lucky as it is for you to have me, oh boy. I don't know if our opponents are going to be saying the same thing about them having me. Because we're going to be playing Jetmir Nexus of Revels tonight, boys and girls. And this thing is a glass cannon. A powerful glass cannon. Certainly has its weaknesses. It is glass, but it's powerful cannon. With a total of 9 creatures, our creatures will get a grand total of +3/+0, Vigilance, Trample, and Double Strike. So the idea behind this deck is not to, on your turn, build up a board to like 6, 7, 8, creatures, and then maybe on the turn that you're gonna win, drop Jetmir or drop the 9th creature, and then swing in. That's not what it's about, because your opponent is going to see that coming from a mile away, right? Every single day, one more person learns what Jetmir does, either by reading it or the hard way. So what you want to do is catch them by surprise. Hang back with as few creatures as possible. So I'm going to look now. Creatures like Krenko are really good at helping you hold back and then surprise suddenly obtaining a bunch more creatures, right? Things that make them on attack. So Adelaide, Squee is pretty good too. There's one of these guys, yeah, this one, because right, it looks so much less assuming when they actually aren't on the board for you to look at. It's almost like an out of sight, out of mind situation. But then suddenly you drop Jetmir, right, and maybe it like increases Krenko's power by 1 or 2, so that way he makes more tokens, whatever. And then suddenly you on attack, you make all these tokens, and boom, suddenly you've got those 9 creatures. Even better if you can use something like, where's March of the Multitudes? Right here. If you can use this on your opponent's end step, right, and then maybe you have like 3, 4 creatures, whatever, not that many, but you can do March of the Multitudes for X equals whatever, enough to get 8 or 9 creatures, so that then you can drop Jetmir as the 9th creature. That is how you do it. Jetmir as the 9th creature on your turn, right after casting this on their end step. Sorry, just making sure I was clear there. Anywho, I didn't make a lot of changes, but I think the changes are kind of interesting. So up on the top here in a column with 2 things, it's probably very noticeable there, Ancient Gold Dragon. I have that and this here, and I suppose Tendershoot Dryad too falls under the category of things that just, they can get us to 20 tokens on their own in a reasonable amount of time, like if we're in a top decking scenario, right? This one, of course, rolled the d20 and you make a bunch of tokens. This one at the beginning of each upkeep. Same with this one, to a lesser extent, this one at the end step, but still, they continuously make tokens every turn or whatever, right? For no more cost after their mana cost. I'm just about done here. Just one more thing. Where is it? I thought I put Scoot Swarm in here. I guess I Oh, okay. I thought it costed freaking 4. That's how much I remember about Scoot Swarm. Yeah, I just bought this today. So why don't we get right into it? That's really the major change, is just Scoot Swarm and Ancient Gold Dragon, because I'm not sure what to spend my 1 rare and 1 mythic on yet. I'll have more wild cards when the new set comes out in a few days. I think it's like 5 days, right? All right, Historic Brawl. Thank you all for joining me. Let's get right into this. I've been looking forward to Jetmir Brawl. I haven't played it in a while, man. I really like this one. Get my text box in a slightly better place here. Okay. Cool. I don't know. We lack white, so that has to be a mulligan. We can probably take this. It's really not the best. I don't know. This honestly, it's not very good. We don't even have a creature spell to actually like get value out of our 3 drop, so I think I have to pass again. Very unfortunately. This I can probably take. Keep 6 What do we get rid of here? Probably Siege Gang Commander. I think it's just a little too far out. Okay. We'll drop that, tapped, and we're off. Okay, Ornithopter. Cool. I guess that'll attack in unblocked, and then they'll ninjutsu something with it. Which kind of interferes with our plan to drop Huatli, since we're sure that they can ninjutsu in something nice with Ornithopter. I guess they won't this turn. Fine. Why don't we just drop the red here? We'll probably need double red to go about doing this one right here. That's about it from me for now. Honestly, what I really wanted to do was get Huatli down and get a nice plus, but, you know, with only Paradise Druid, it pluses and it puts a loyalty counter on it for each creature we control. So why don't we do this? I think we can have her eat some damage if we do this. Does ninjutsu work when they attack like me? Does it have to attack into the player unblocked, or can it attack into you know, a planeswalker unblocked? No attacks. So they will definitely go after her. It's kind of stalling because she just put on 5 loyalty. So maybe that'll stall them a little bit. Okay, so it does work against the planeswalker. Alright. Well, hopefully it isn't too bad. What? Oh my... Okay, well. Okay, that'll do it. Yep, that'll do it. Wow, okay. Alright. And there's Ornithop. Now that is good. That is extremely... Wow. Wow. Boys and girls. Oh, wow. That was freaking incredible. What do we get? We put that one down. Oh, yeah, definitely. 1, 2, 3. Why am I attacking with those? Because Rabble Rousing. Get 3 more. What can they kill? 2? If they block with this, and I don't think they want to. So we lose 1 creature, we make 3. Next turn, it's worse. I mean, we'll see exactly how they spend their mana here. We'd like for them to tap out because that's pretty much a victory. Okay, what are we doing? Hopefully it doesn't, like, deal 1 damage to everything somehow. Some -1/-1 all. Wow, Ancient Bronze Dragon. Now that is going to hurt, but we might just win the game. Because they only have, this. As long as that doesn't wash away to counter our commander, we should be pretty good here. Let's hope that they don't freaking wash away. Come on, tap out. Oh, sorry, that's free. I was just going to say oh for anything. Okay, so we drop this. Okay. Come on, no wash away. No wash away. Why does it always have to be wash away, man? It's freaking always... It isn't always wash away, but it is always wash away. Alright, still, we have the 6 mana to do that. Alright, yep, pass turn. Now, we still have the mana for Heroic Intervention. That's definitely good. Time Warp, okay. Yep, that'll pretty much do it. Yep, good game. Yep, good game. That's too bad. He had 8 in the air, and we had... Oh, man, that's too bad. It's always wash away, man. I swear to God. It seems like they have it an outsized, like, percentage of the time. Oh, God. Wow, okay, waiting a little bit. Alright, it's evening, man. Black Jack running Urza. I think both of them have something to do with artifacts, right? Yeah, I see that there. Okay. I mean, we do have Cold Steel Heart to help. Although, honestly, Scoot Swarm isn't the best when we only have a couple of lands. You know, it's just begging to get killed. Do we keep this? If we get a land, it could get us into these guys. Why don't we try it? Not the best there. Great card, but right now we definitely need the land. Okay, that is a beautiful thing. We'll drop this on what? Red, because it's the only one that we don't have double for. We have double white for the March of the Multitudes. Do we do Scoot Swarm and then drop a land? Do we do, I don't think so right yet. I think it might be Arlen and then drop the Wolves. Honestly, Arlen is so good that I might block the Urza if it attacks in with one of the Wolves. Or, well, if I'm going to block it with one, I might as well block it with both, right? Okay, what does that do? Like, decrease the cost of them or something? Cost one less to cast. Yep, okay, good. Okay, he tapped out for that. I would assume our friend here might anticipate the double block and not attack. Okay, that's nice, because, I mean, we do lose less, so why don't we plus her? Alright. What exactly do we do here? Do we do maybe that and that? I kind of like it, honestly. Get an extra treasure token for maybe that. Just that one right now. Gets us an extra token. That's good. Why not, right? And we can probably pass turn there. Now, if we want to, we do have March of the Multitudes for X equals 2. That's not very good, because those are creatures numbers 5 and 6. Jetmir would then make 7. -5, -5. I mean, if they want to get the Prosperous Innkeeper like that, honestly, fine. Could be worse. Okay, they don't attack, so we untap. I like the Clarion Spirit here. I really want the land, man. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's how much capacity. 5 capacity for stuff. All right. That's probably this, and then Scoot Swarm. And it makes an extra token that might be good. It kind of sucks to not have it. We could do. I'd like to do this honestly. Before they untap, they get free reign to. Okay. Yep. Oh, sorry, yeah, sorcery speed. Okay, my bad. Yep, why was it letting me do that then at sorcery? Yeah, I guess I'll, yeah. Okay, no attacks, pass turn. So unless they don't drop, like, Paradox Engine, I guess we can be alright. We have 6 creatures now. If they tap out, we could just minus Arlen and then put Jetmir down.
You'll thank me later.
Alright, Scoot Swarm goes back. It's better than them destroying it, I guess. Okay, Swiftfoot Boots for free, was that? Did I miss something? Maybe they had a floating mana, whatever. Alright. Oh man, that's brutal, dude. That is absolutely brutal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We don't have enough to hang on. Do we have enough? We might hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we would tap this. I don't think that's good enough for lethal. We'd have to attack with 4 creatures with 8 power to achieve lethal here. I don't think we can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then this for X equals. I think we can win. Let's try it. I think we might be able to win here. I think we might be able to win as long as they don't freaking wash me away. Oh right, they all come into play freaking tapped. We still might be able to win. Let's see. This. Alright, now all of our stuff has Vigilance, so we can attack with it and then use them to convoke this for the last 2 creatures. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can actually do X equals 3. Okay, they Brazen Bat Borrower. Yeah, it's definitely the commander. Sorry, I didn't see it there. Alright, we still get a lot of stuff on the field, though. We lose one thing, but we do have a bunch. We have a couple of flyers that we can send at this thing. They have 2 more mana. Do they have anything? So they have the Cold Steel Heart they can use, for instance, in sorceries, not the Might Stone and Weak Stone. They have 2 cards in hand. Okay, that entered tapped. 1 card in hand. This there. Okay. Alright, looks like we're probably going to get countered, but at least we finally get a land. You know, I probably should have dropped Scoot Swarm, but I mean, the kill is this, so. Alright, well, we're going for it again. You are missing the 4/3 red-white life. That is pretty good, but I don't... Oh, why does it have to be so slow in this one? The thing is, that one only puts 1 thing onto the field, just itself. The whole kill condition here is to get, like, you know, 9 creatures onto the field here. Wow, this is, God, that's awful. Who thinks this is a good idea? Look, and it's roping him. And it also has to get through double strike damage, so each one of these, like, however many creatures has to, like, do this twice.
You just let me know. No, I am not.
Hand, yep. If we get a land, do I put down Scoot Swarm and then drop the land so that the token is a copy of Scoot Swarm? Do I do that? Well, I mean, I guess I don't have to really ask. Do we do Chromatic? I think we'll just do this. I think we just keep the pressure. Honestly, I should have done Chromatic Lantern that now that I see that I have 2 open mana there. Yeah, my bad. Silly poopy, I know. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 creatures on the field right now. Yeah, it should have definitely been Chromatic Lantern into that. Yeah, move it to the command zone. I also don't have that dragon, William. So next, we'll just attack with the 2 flyers, right? They don't have any anything special going on here yet, so we'll just attack with the 2 of them. We can attack with more, but I don't think it's worth it. Okay, they get a good draw. Very nice, but they don't get any more draws out of that Reckoner unless they can, like, blink it somehow. Alright, they countered that, honestly. That's better than them counting our commander. Like, do they have, oh god, they get more cards. They have to discard too, but, like, you know, that they just discard lands that they don't really need, so they're looking pretty good here. Yep, they do that. I assume we start seeing some exiles here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What secrets have we unearthed?
Okay, well, they don't have much more land on the field, so, like... Okay, they got that one, and they have a treasure, so that is enough to counter our commander. Oh, we're going to start with this one, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not, yeah, not Chromatic Lantern. God, honestly, this is awful. Disdainful Stroke, yep, very well. We are swinging hard at that Urza right there. Super hard at that Urza. No way we're letting that live. They can kill one of the 1/1s. They can kill 2 of the 1/1s. Thank God.
Learn from this. Success is built upon failure.
Alright, honestly, now a land would be super nice, because I would just love to hit the Scoot Swarm. I know we just got Boseiju, but I felt like I needed the what's it called, the commander there. Alright, unless we pay 3, we do pay 3, 100%. Oh, I want that thing on the field. I want that on the field. Does it land? It freaking lands. Okay, Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. Well, we're swinging at Teferi. That's for damn sure. Wow, that was miserable. That was absolutely freaking miserable. God, that was miserable to face that guy. Wow, he just ran out of Nope shirts and he had to run away with his tail tucked between his legs. God, what an awful experience. Wow, I hope he was more miserable. We deserve it, boys and girls. Oh, that felt good. A blue-white freaking Teferi head. Just gone. What an egghead. Oh, my God. Oh, yes. Wow, you know what? At least we can take solace knowing that we had him on his back foot the whole time. I thought maybe he was in control! You know, they love their control, but it turns out, yeah. Oh, having him just fighting to survive, it feels good knowing that's what that was. All right. God, that's absolutely miserable. How do you do that? I guess I don't know because I have self-respect. Yeah, let's see. We have turn 2 ramp. I think we can take it. Kroxa is very good. What will we get rid of when they drop Kroxa? Probably the gang leader. This puts more tokens in. This thing gives +1/+1 to stuff. So that one, pass. Cold Steel Heart on what? Cold... Yep, we discard a card. That sucks. Probably that one. Sucks because Kroxa is going to come in when they get a red, I guess? Maybe they didn't get a red? It's odd that they would just drop those, right? I guess we'll just do this. Now I can put Cold Steel Heart on not red. Now I can put it on, I guess, green. Or, no, white. Just so we have double white. Do I have anything that's double white? Just maybe that big dragon, right? The ancient whatever dragon from, like, Baldur's Gate. The white one. Puts in a whole bunch of tokens. It's pretty cool. Okay, they forego Proxa. Probably a good idea. That's good stuff. All right. That's pretty good alongside this. So right now, I would like to maybe hold this for instant speed. So we can drop... honestly, let's drop this one on... what color? Sorry. That's on white. Okay, we'll just drop this on green, I think. I like green. Let's pass turn. We'll do this at instant speed, and then next turn, we'll drop our 5th mana and do both of these. Mox Amber. Yeah, okay. Yep. Just because, I mean, they have this, right? So, might as well keep our creature count up, and if they want to do it before their end step. Maybe they don't. Maybe they'll just do it in response, whatever. Each opponent discards a card. We discard Detection Tower. Yep. Yep, sacrifice and lascivious escape. That's their first card in the graveyard. Okay, not bad. This could put in 2 more quite easily. Looks like that's going to happen, so at least we'll save on sacrificing a creature. That's part of its effect there, if they do it before end step. It's not sorcery speed, so they can do it anytime they want. Looks like they're very much debating doing it. There you go, they finally do it. Yep. Okay, what do they have? Oh wow, Kroxa again. Okay, that's good stuff. I think I'll probably discard this, honestly. Return it to... Oh wow, okay, well that we're going to be doing big discard here. Yep. So, do I discard this thing at this point? I might even discard this one, because I think I have to discard 2, right? Let's do that one. Yeah, let's do that one, I think. It's tough, but yeah, because we're going to have to discard another, which really sucks. I think I'm going to discard Boseiju. Yep, so that happens again. Oh, what fun. Discard a card, Boseiju. There you go. We still lose the life. Yeah, wow, good stuff. Damn. Okay. That was pretty cool. Hey, that. We'll make tokens. Not terrible. Not terrible. We definitely play that. Right? Or can we... Nah, we're just going to wind up discarding it, so let's just do that. Attack for 3. There you go. Not bad. I mean, our best attack next turn, right, is dropping Jetmir as the 5th, and then we attack. This one will make the 6th creature. Everything would get +2, +0 Vigilance Trample. So a bunch of 3 powers attacking in. Is this token attacking? It is attacking. That's good. Okay, that sucks. I would assume that they have a plan for our commander then, given that. So we'll start with this, and then we'll play commander. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not much, but you know what? At least they're 2/1, so it's something. Because they don't want to trade with that thing. Wow, they do. Okay, interesting. I wonder if we'll see it back on the field. Resurrected somehow? This still costs... Is it in their grave? Oh, it's in their grave. No wonder they did that. Okay. Yeah, so now it actually escapes. That sucks. I mean, it's a 6/6, so we could attack with Jetmir. Okay, you can sacrifice a creature. They won't. Like, they're going to return target creature from graveyard to hand. I don't know which one that's going to be. Oh, they started. Oh, it had read ahead. Okay, right, yeah. Okay. Okay, what do we do here? We just need something, like, huge. Like, Rabble Rousing huge. And that's really not it. I mean, we're gonna play that, of course. Do we attack? Maybe only with Jetmir, because we're just losing stuff left and right, you know? Or do we get 4 extra damage in? I think we just attack with Jetmir. This is honestly really bad. This is really bad. We have been slowed very far down. Yeah, the top decks aren't good at this point. We do have some draw engines in this deck. We haven't seen them in the few games we've played, but yeah, they are here. We'll cast Chromatic Lantern, and it's not looking good here. Do I sacrifice a non-land permanent? Honestly, no. It's so difficult to. I might need them to play something. Although, do I have any 6-drops? I think I don't have any 6-drops. So maybe I could have sacrificed like Cold Steel Heart. I know I have 5 and 7, 8. Alright, well, we're about to take some damage. They have 1 card in hand. We need something amazing. That is amazing. That is amazing. 1, 2, 3. We need X equals 5. So we have Vigilance. We can attack and then do this. Okay, we get killed. That does suck. But move to the command zone. You know what? I should have done the March of the Multitudes there. Honestly, just to get 1 more. But we can still hold it for surprise because we have enough to pay for commander tax. So they'll attack. We'll lose 3 life and then 1, and then I think we'll do the March of the Multitudes right there. Each opponent discards a card. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. Okay, so that's on the stack now. I'll do it in okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so X equals 6. That's enough life to survive Kroxa's 3 damage and then the actual 6 damage, like, damage. Combat damage, I could have said. They have this, so we won. And they can figure that out. Oh, we deserve it, boys and girls. We don't have to give the preemptive douchey good game because that's not how we need to feel good about ourselves. We're not that desperate for it. Good game. Oh, God, that's going to be all the damage in the universe. Oh, boy. Good game, boys and girls. For the record, that is 9 creatures swinging with 8 damage each. That is 72 double striking trample damage. Oh, that is a beautiful thing. They each deal 8 damage. Oh man, that's so good. And like the bitch that he played, like of course, oh god, miserable. He didn't like when we overcame the misery. Oh, that's how it is. God, you love to see it, boys and girls. God, you love it when their game plan is just to make everybody miserable, but then they can't stand it when you actually like they just run away once the misery ends. Oh my god, yes. Oh god, wow, yes. Playing discard Kroxa with like extra Kroxa shenanigans, Kroxa with Kroxa on top. Oh god. And you have the nerve to run away from the game? God. Disgusting. Wow, you love to see it, boys and girls. Oh my god, you love to see it. What do we do here? We go first, that's good. We have all of our colors. I'll probably take this. We have Into the North to ramp us into Arlen. Which one do we get? Let's see. We have double green, double red. We'll get white, green, I think. Yep, white, green. Very good. Let's move over here. There it is. I like it. Beautiful cosmetic styles. You're welcome. With cosmetic style, obviously better than the ones that aren't. Yes. Okay. What do we have here? That. Okay. We're gonna drop this and probably is it Arlen or is it Azeka Chariot? I kind of like Azeka Chariot just to test for counters because I like Arlen a little more. Okay, not bad. Pass turn. Because it adds the 2 tokens now, and then next turn We might... Okay, so we will be able to attack with Azeka's Chariot and create another one. So that is 100% good. 100% good. Alright, great. So we're going to do this. We're going to make the wolves now, so that way we can use them to crew Azeka's and also attack with the cats here.
Gather, my children.
Go, not bad. Azeka... Oh, sorry, I yelled there. Azeka's Chariot is also nice with the Jugan Defense the Temple here, because that mana dork is a token, right? So we could create one and then, like, yeah, double it. That's actually really good. But this turn coming up, if they tap out, all we need to do, watch this. We make Azeka's Chariot a creature. That is the 6th creature, right? Then it creates the 7th, right? And then Jetmir's the 8th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We don't... Oh, damn it. We don't have enough for the last one. That kind of stinks. Okay. That's too bad. Okay. Can we still win? I think we can still win, though, because everything's still going to get +2, +0. So I think we're good here, honestly. I think we win. Even though we don't have the double strike, like the flashy double strike. Thank you. Nice. Nice, man. Wow, kind of methodical. There you go. Good game. Wow, a lot of power in our hand, too. I've only once done the Azeka's Chariot plus Jugan Defends the Temple, but it was really nice when I did, right? Getting, like, 1 and then copying the Mana Dork to 2, like, Mana Dorks out of that play is really good. Especially when, you know, I mean, you need the freaking Mana Dorks, and then, like, you might not draw the land. Like, it's super good value out of that one. Crucius. Wow. In my opinion, a level of villainy on par with Rusko, but for some reason not getting any of the heat. Okay. That's this, and then this, and then this. Okay, so that's good. Llanowar Elves is good. Prosperous Innkeeper is good, because that could get us a turn... Well, not turn 3 Rabble Rousing, unfortunately, because we don't have the untapped forest. If we get an untapped source of green for Llanowar Elves turn 1, we'll see. I'm going to try it. It's a little flimsy because we don't have any, like, one card that's actually going to make more than one creature on its own. Yes, we have Rabble Rousing, but that requires other things. It's not on its own. One creature, doesn't actually make tokens, but can, you know, the emblem is really nice. Okay, it looks like our friend Soul91 here is gonna need a moment. Okay. Well, it's gonna give him a long while. It gives people a long freaking time. So we wait, boys and girls. Thank you all for stopping by. I appreciate you I appreciate you spending your time here. All right, looks like we are beginning. We keep 7. It's fairly coherent, right? I don't want to mulligan it into poopy when it's passable. This is pretty good. We can do this before the Prosperous Innkeeper, because if this survives, and then we can get value out of it by casting said Innkeeper, that is very good. This, unless we control a mountain or a plains. Okay, so that does enter untapped. And do we do... I guess we do Prosperous Innkeeper, right? Because with the treasure token that it makes... do we do Llanowar Elves? Next turn, it would be Llanowar Elves. But do I do it? I think I'll only do this and then Llanowar Elves if we draw, like, a land. I don't want to spend the treasure token if I'm going to need it for Rabble Rousing, because Rabble Rousing is that important. So that, I think we will cast this and pass turn, or do we do Llanowar Elves and pass turn? Because, oh shoot, I was bringing it back down to hand. The reason was because Llanowar Elves allows us to, I guess, hold open Heroic Intervention. We would have to use the treasure for it, but... Yeah, I guess I should have done Llanowar Elves, because it could have gotten us into Rabble Rousing. Alright, nevertheless. That at least eats the removal instead of the Elves, which is necessary. I wonder if they would have killed the Elves. Okay. That is very nice. Very, very nice there. We do Rabble Rousing. We attack. Alright, what do we get here? What did you bring me? Leonin Warleader is pretty good. We can take that. It helps to build up the board state a lot. This is pretty good with this because we'll be gaining a bunch of life. And if they kill it, it's really not the worst thing in the world because it's not making creatures or the treasure anymore. So, I mean, we lose a luxury. And they got that, which is pretty good. Fortunately, it doesn't have haste. They're going to have a fat swing with it next turn, though, which actually really does suck, because they'll be able to play a lot, so we might need to have, like, Heroic Intervention up or something. Let's do that. We could bring in Huatli, because if we bring in Huatli, Llanowar Elves. There's no point in really attacking right now because they kill both of those things. So maybe we just do we drop Huatli? Honestly, I think we could probably pass turn. Do we drop Jetmir? No. This honestly really sucks, but we can use this to seek a creature into our hand and see if we get anything good. But yeah, the Copper Dragon is really good. I was wondering if I should play Huatli just as the distraction play. Okay, yep, pass turn. Yep, so they're going to have all the mana in the universe, so I thought it might be nice to maybe withstand a board wipe, because, yeah, here come the treasures. 19 treasures, okay, yeah, nice. Yep, here we go. Let's check their graveyard, just in case there's any creatures. This is pretty good. That looks like a target for reanimation. Well, I mean, either way, it's going to be pretty tough for us to win coming up here. Okay, buddy. Are we done? Because I mean, without much of a path to victory here, I don't know what is going on with Soul here. I mean, maybe the client crashed. I mean, it's always a possibility. You know how this thing is. Billion-dollar company, by the way. Big profits, by the way. Flagship product, by the way. Premium game, by the way. But seriously, like 19 treasures, that's a whole lot of them with black market connections there. He's looking pretty good. I think it might have been, maybe it was too much for his brain to handle, or I don't know. Maybe it was a disconnect there of some sort. Maybe he was celebrating that he rolled a 19. That was pretty good. Okay. Well, whatever he drafted there, he's got plenty of treasures to pay for it. Okay, well, it looks like it's our turn. I'm actually going to do this right now just to seek the freaking land card, or the creature, sorry. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, because we're gonna attack with a bunch of stuff. Do we? Let's see. We do this and this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we get +3. That makes 8. That's not gonna be enough. Very unfortunately. So let's do this. Do this. Let's do. Do we do this? I think we will do this. That way it makes it at least a little more difficult for them to attack. And do we attack with this? I think yeah, because it'll make them a little bigger. Yeah, but we don't unfortunately have the double strike, or else that would be easily game. So if they don't wipe the board, we're looking good. They have all the mana. They don't have all the cards. Okay, Crux of Fate, destroy all non-dragon creatures. I think we're done here. Yeah. Wow. How you doing, Hillbilly? Welcome, man. Nice to have you. Oh, man. I had a couple of games earlier. I made a few changes to Jetmir. Just trying to get back in the hang of it a little bit. Got some wins, and I'm paying back my wins right now. So, you know, the Magic the Gathering forced 50% win rate universe will achieve balance. We are going to be getting some wins, but it's going to take a, you know, we got to pay our dues, I guess. Wow, Inferno of the Star Mounts. Wow, I don't remember the last time I saw that one in command. Cool, man. All right. Il Tuna. I like it. We will definitely mulligan that hand, though. Oh, ooh, no. Unfortunately, the double white really stinks here. The hand isn't horrific. If we had the red to get this down and then, like, the green to do this, but yeah. If it was different, it would be good, right? Yeah. Keep 6, fine. We'll get rid of a land here. Which land do we get rid of? It doesn't really matter. How about this one? As we just put this one down first anyway. Doesn't matter. There you go. Tomorrow is your big day. Hell yeah, man. I remembered that. I'm kind of proud of myself that I remember that, not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Good luck, man. Good luck. Happy for you. Can't wait to see the decks you've cooked up. Alright. Reckless Storm Seeker. Okay. And it hasted, swings in at us. Very nice. I think we do the Restoration of Eiganjo, so that next turn we can do Scoot Swarm drop land. Yep, there you go. Get that cooking too. As close as turn. We need to get as far towards you know, what is it? Turn 3, step 3, whatever as possible, because then that thing comes in and it doesn't even have haste, so we gotta wait another turn. Maybe it'll block. Damn, that was good for them. They are off to a great start. Wow, this ain't good. Discard a card. I don't think I have one that I want to do that with, because I want to drop the plains untapped. Unfortunately, we didn't draw a land there. That's what we really needed. I'm not playing the Scoot Swarm. That's why I did that. I think Arlen is the way to go here, honestly. Because if we can protect Arlen, and it looks like maybe they're going to play with Fire her or something. Yeah, to any target was that? Okay, yeah, so she's dead. We get the wolves.
There are no lone wolves here.
They can, with a land drop or else just attack with the 2/2 golem. Okay, they can just play their commander. They opt not to. Yeah, this is looking really bad because we don't have a path to a victory here, really. It's going to take us at least 2 turns. Yeah, this is too much. So that's good game. We can just end it right there. We're not going to get it. Yep, good game. That's wow, that was way too clunky. I thought maybe we had a shot there. We did mulligan down, you know, a couple of times. I didn't want to keep mulliganing down further because it was semi-coherent, but it wasn't nearly strong enough. That's fine. We're just feeding our losses into the system. The order will be achieved. I promise you. Yes. Early access. Good luck. Yeah, there's tomorrow will be 4 more days until New Phyrexia. That'll be good. Are you going to a pre-release event? Or maybe you even have some of the cards already now that they sell them before the pre-release. I just hope that it doesn't create a pandemic of, like, people who take, you know, cards that they got into the pre-release and then, like, we wind up suddenly seeing an increase in, like, people within color rares, you know what I mean? Like, suddenly, oh, wow, everyone's pre-release kit just happened to give them, you know, yeah. I really hope that doesn't happen. Do we keep this? I think we can keep this. The pre-release for, New Phyrexia. New set. It was released, but now the pre-release comes, like, after they start selling the packs. I don't get it, but, you know, who am I to, you know, to question the wisdom of corporate? All hail corporate. If we get a land drop, oh, we get the land drop. We will play Parallel Lives there. Because next turn, we can drop Azeka's Chariot and make 4. of those tokens. We can drop this and make 6 creatures. Yeah, we're feeling pretty good about that right now. I think we'll start with this one. Because then we can attack with Azika's Chariot, and instead of it making a 1 copy of the token, it'll make 2 copies, right? Yeah, so that's going to be pretty good. Oh, sorry. Yep, solved. My bad. Okay, there you go. Okay, cool, man. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's just not enough to win. Although, hang on, is the copy attacked and attacking? It's not. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, but they would be 4 4s each. So that's 16 damage. This would be 22. So we could have exactly lethal if they like completely tapped out and didn't have any creatures on the field, just by dropping Jetmir, crewing Azika's Chariot with Jetmir attacking. Yep. All right. Why don't we drop Adeline, I think? Because Adeline will do a bunch just on its own here, I think. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do here. So Adeline, yes, please, thank you. Okay, we did it. Oh, we did it, boys and girls. Okay, we dropped Adeline. Wow, the parallel lives, if in effect we create 1 or more tokens, we create double instead. It's so good. Oh my god, we're going to crew with that. Yep. There you go. Now we get a fat attack. We get big tokens. They can kill 1 of these cats. That's fine. We're going to make 2. Yes, dude. The wow, we got a turn 3 parallel lives. That's so good, man. Those token doublers are great. And coming up in New Phyrexia, you know how they have that Dominus cycle? The I don't know if they all cost 2 and then 2 of their respective colored mana. But yeah, they're the ones that like also can put indestructible counters on themselves, and the white one has that exact same token doubling effect as Parallel Lives and Anointed Procession. If 1 or more tokens would be put into play under your control, twice that many tokens are put into play under your control instead. Oh god, that's... I'm going to be really pleased with another one. And for the record, against Rusko here, the best way to auto-concede against them is to wait until they drop their land and then concede, because that way you know that they mapped out their plays and they spent their little mental energy there. Yep, exactly. 2 of something. They do it too. Yeah, it's 1, 2 Phyrexian mana of their respective colors, right? And then you somehow, like, sacrifice or remove 2 of something else. Like 2 counters from among creatures you control, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, they get the indestructible counter. Wow. I swear, man, I wonder, is Rusko balanced? I don't know, everybody's using it. Is it balanced? I don't know. So I'll count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, and I don't need to sit there. I like waiting for them to, you know, to actually put down the land so I know that we tax their mental energy. But if they're sitting there deciding whether or not the mulligan is good or not, then we're still taxing their mental energy for absolutely no benefit to them. So that's what you want. The point is the cruelty, because to them it is too. Oh god, they're playing obscene overpowered control, featuring brainless, way overpowered card advantage. You don't feel bad. Don't shed a tear. It's wasted salt and tears, is what it is. This is a pretty good hand. I mean, you know what? Honestly, it's not that good of a hand. I think this is a trap, and I almost fell for it. We have all of our colors here. I think we're going to take this one. Do we do Paradise Druid? Or do we do Ranger class? I think Paradise Druid, maybe, for the faster Arlen. Yep. Yes, they do. Okay, they got Raga Draga out, but like a little early. Because they didn't get any, any payoff of it that turn. Do we do Ranger class? I think I do this and Ranger class. Alright, so Raga Draga is quite explosive and good and stuff. We are going to have to be explosive and good and stuff before they are. That's pretty cool. Nice, pretty cool. Alright, nice. Choose blockers, none. Interestingly, he did not attack with this because it just untaps when you attack. Raga Draga, let me bring it up. Shout out to Big Fat MTG's Raga Draga list, by the way. I like that one. Okay, they destroy Ranger class, which kind of sucks. We weren't going to get too much use out of it yet because the counter just goes on this for now. And I mean, we could attack with everything. It's really not the worst thing in the world, to be perfectly honest. I think we hit Mirari's Wake here. I think we can survive another turn, right? You know what? We'll attack with only that, because this isn't going to create us another token. We might as well have it as a just in case. But yeah, if we can keep the Mirari's Wake on the field, that's going to be nice, because whenever we tap a land for mana, blah, 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 yeah, that's going to be pretty good. +4 to our mana capacity there. Alright, their stuff is big right now, but we can take that damage. That stuff is actually really big, though. That is 13 damage, which I'm not the biggest fan of. So let's see if we die here. We did not. Can they maybe lightning bolt us to the face? I'm going to try to win. I think we can do this. Okay, the token is tapped and attacking. I think we win. It should be just enough. Because that token is a free 10 damage. Boom. That's first strike damage. Oh, yes. Oh, they have double strike. Oh, yes. Let's go, baby. Wow. Oh. I really like this deck. There's some more stuff that I'd like for it. Like, there's a couple of green-white cards, green-white rares that are pretty good. I don't know if I want to run Risk the Redeemer, right? Like the hybrid green or white 1-drop with like 2 tap abilities that either one of them makes a token and the more expensive one like copies every token that you have. And then there's another one. It's called like Amara or something. I think we can keep this hand, and like whenever it becomes tapped, you make a token. And those will also be good for like how about we just do this? Those will also be good for green, white, just Selesnya tokens too. Like Queen Alendal, the uncommon legend from Dominaria United or whatever it was called. Let's do this one, I think. We're up against Muldrotha, and that's extremely good. Okay, I think we'll do Innkeeper into this. Yep, we'll pay that. It would be nice if that resolved. Kind of, especially since we paid the treasure for it. But, you know, we still have a land in hand, so that's nice. Yep, we'll pass turn. This one sacrifices to make creature tokens we control get hexproof and indestructible. Kind of nice. Obviously, we don't have tokens now, but yes, of course, also obviously that is what we're doing here today. I mean, unless you arrowed right through from the very beginning, never having seen this before, to right now, in which case, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you like Jetmir Brawl, man. I know I do. Alright, they still have 1 mana open, which is Wash Away. So we'll see what happens with that. But nevertheless, we are doing that. 1, 2, 4, 5. I would say we probably drop Arlen and then minus her. Well, that's what that does. Alright, honestly, it's better that than Huatli, who is kind of a draw engine, if we should get that lucky. We don't have a lot of creatures right now. If we draw a land or, you know, a rock, dork, whatever, it would be nice to pay this kicker cost, right? Get 4 tokens there. Okay, I don't know what just happened, but that was pretty good. Oh, Ratchet Bomb, right. Yeah, okay. It's pretty good. I think they destroyed everything with mana value 2, right? Yeah, it looks like mana value 2 and 2. Okay, that's good. I think Squee is fantastic here. Do we attack with both? Yeah, I think so. All right, nice. Pass turn. Mishra's Bauble, nice. They only have 1 card in hand right now. They'll draw another one at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, they get Muldroth out right now. That's big. Definitely big. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, this isn't looking good. I mean, the land is definitely nice. Definitely nice. Not gonna lie. Let's see. 1, 2, and then hold open 3? I don't know. Is it this? Yeah, I think it is this, honestly. I think we have to. I guess I'll just pass turn. Kind of stinks, but yeah, let's take a look at what's going on in here. What do we have? I mean, nothing terrible. Although this is actually pretty good if they can get the mana for it. It looks like they're not going to do that. Sorry. Yep, that. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. Fine, honestly. It sucks because I really would have liked to use Huatli, to be honest, because she's a card draw engine. Wow, they got rid of that. That's pretty good. I mean, they have that card in their graveyard that lets them control Enchanted Permanent. Oh no, freaking that right now. They can just sacrifice it right now to destroy each non-land permanent with mana value equal to the number of charge counters on it, 0, in other words, all of our tokens. So maybe that's why they took that thing out of their hand. So that does kind of suck. Yeah, this one is not looking good at this point. They've got some nice Muldrotha going on. They have card draw set up with it because they have Mishra's Bauble. Now that is good. That is good. That says you control Enchanted Permanent, which actually really sucks. I don't think we can attack, though. Right? Can we attack? They would have to block, but only with Muldrotha, and then they're good. So no, I have to. Yeah, that sucks. Yep, sorry. Because if they get the land, then they can just destroy. Yeah, honestly, they might as well just do that because if I sacrifice this now, they just bring it back next turn with Muldrotha. They got that, so it looks like they're going to control Enchanted Permanent. Yeah, that's it. We can't do anything about that one. Good game. Good game. Wow, that's a little painful from our front. He played a nice game, though. Good game. A little painful on this side, not going to lie. It's just slow, man. Ugh. I wonder if having both Llanowar Elves and Elvish Mystic in this deck is good, but, like, you know, they do only put one thing onto the field. Each, you know, when we're a token deck that wants to get up to a count of 9 creatures. But obviously, you know, they're Llanowar Elves and Elvish Mystic. They're good. Okay, that's probably a pass. We have no guarantee of the green. If we did, that would be a beautiful hand. Yeah, that's another pass. I do have a lot of 2-drops. You know what? I think I will take this, and I'll be grateful for it. Keep 6. Get rid of... Maybe Mirari's Wake is too far out, honestly, as much as that sucks. I might have to get rid of it. That really sucks. All right, buddy. See you again. Hopefully later. I love the Mirari's Wake, man. Won us a game today. We were able to cast 2 things on that turn, the 2 that we needed to. Or otherwise, we would have had to spend 2 turns casting those 2 spells. So, gosh, I like that card a lot, man. So that, this is a candidate for removal from this deck, possibly for something like that. Whatever it's called, that Sentinel card that costs like 1 planes and like the first non-creature spell that like somebody plays each turn, something. I forget exactly how it goes. Oh, I guess we can do this and then King Darien. Okay, so we're looking pretty good there. Thalia has a... Oh, sorry, I should have attacked. My bad. I was thinking she had first strike. Yeah, of course. This gives +1 to my creatures. Okay, yes, my bad. I missed the 3 damage. All right. Woe Strider, great. Okay, good stuff. At least they won't attack here, I'd imagine, right? Tapped out, so it looks like it's our turn. During each of your turns, you can cast a permanent spell with mana value 2. Okay, well, we got another disconnect there. Client working overtime to kick people off tonight. Go. Yep, our turn. Very nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. What do we do? I mean, this is going to work since this gives +1/+1. Yeah, then we'll have creatures, power, blah, 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 blah. I think we do that. So this on probably green, since we would have triple red if we didn't do that. I would say this, right? Yeah, this looks pretty good. And that is past turn, and now we just kind of let it work for us. Not bad. Thalia's doing really well for them now because we can't cast Heroic Intervention because of it. They don't know it, but it's very good Thalia right now. Okay, they got something that they can use Lurrus for. It's not really going to have super a lot of effect, but probably does in other games. Wow, Anointed Procession, which we cannot cast. Beautiful for them. We do this. Gets us creatures 5, 6, and 7, and then this will create 8. So that presents them with needing to wipe the board next turn, and at least we could save the 3 tokens with this thing by sacrificing it. Well, now 4 tokens. Yeah, this card's pretty nice. I saw someone, I've seen like one video of some guy use that as a commander. I forget exactly what happened, but like, I didn't even watch the whole thing, but pretty cool that it could be that. Oh, okay, looks like we just won. I mean, unless if they do something amazing here. What does this do? Yeah, they can get a bunch of scries, but I think they dropped their land this turn, right? I think that's pretty much the whole entire game. They might know it too, because we do have the 4 mana, so we might see the concession. I mean, we're going to take all the damage. Yes. Thank you. Yep, that's about it. Good game. That's an obscene amount of damage if you want to calculate it. Just add up all the powers and multiply by 2. Yep, race to the concede button. There you go. Race for the safety of the concede button. There you go. Good game. That was nice that we encountered minimal removal. I always feel a little fortunate up against black and white. That little like destruction and exile, we're fortunate. I guess like we're kind of fortunate that they drew stuff like the Soul Guide Lantern too, you know, like that 1/1 that produces the zombie token with Decayed at the end of the turn. Like, I guess they weren't ready to get a lot of value out of it there. I'm sure they have it in their deck for a good reason, but yeah, they just didn't get the right cards there, and we did. So good game. Bada boom. Yeah, exactly, dude. Bada boom. Oh, wow. Bruvok. Okay, Bruvok. Bruvok mills us. So, let's try to not get milled. I can take this hand. Whole bunch of stuff that is, in fact, castable on the opening hand. Absolutely. Absolutely. I know better than to try my luck. I mean, honestly, sometimes I don't try my luck enough. I should mulligan a little more aggressively at times. Let's just do Paradise Druid because it does have the hexproof. So maybe they missed a bounce spell to ruin our tempo there. I would say this guy and then attack. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so that was a bounce spell to mess with our tempo. We do attack. That's nice. We have Cabaretti Charm. It deals damage equal to twice the number of creatures we control to target creature or planeswalker, so we can hold that for their 4 toughness commander there. I like Loamspeaker again. We missed the land drop. That really sucks. Okay, that happened again, but it costed them 2. We swing in for another 2. Their commander costs 3, so it looks like maybe they want to cast it when they have mana open. Okay, at least we got something nice there. We've got to be freaking happy for it, to be honest. I think we go for this, actually. Do we do that? Honestly, no, this. I think we need to get the planes in hand here. And then we can use Chapter 2 to actually discard the Llanowar Loamspeaker, and then bring it back tapped, right? It doesn't have haste, so kind of works out the same, sort of. Wow, not even the commander yet. Holy crap, they're just looking to get the commander and then go right into the mill. So we might need to hold open like Cabaret Charms and then hope that they don't have a counter. Hey, they got that. We can discard a card instead of this. Do we... no, that saves us 2 mana. I think we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Bring it back. Anything? Is it that one? I think it's this one. Honestly, because we do have Watley, which would be pretty nice. Let's drop that. We could even do this, just to keep open the Cabaretti Charm. Let's see, we can probably use red here. I see a lot of green and white. And that is no attacks past turn. Because we're anticipating them dropping their commander and then doing more stuff. So we want to interfere with that with Cabaret Charm. The first choice, it deals damage. Twice the blah, 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 blah. Are they not going to play their commander? Because they used their Planeswalker's mill ability, like, before dropping it. So I assume they're keeping it safe until it's combo time. Let's take a look at the stats here. We got 72 library, 14 grave. I think we'll still keep this. Or do we create 2 tokens? Do we create 2 tokens? I think not. Honestly, I want to be able to interact with their commander. I think we might need to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, do I drop something untapped? Yes. So that way I can play Rumor Gatherer. So this. So, is it just Rumor Gatherer? It could be. It could be this, honestly. But then they could do their commander and win, possibly. Could they do that? Maybe I should stop being a wimp. Should I do this for 1, 2, 3, 4? 5. Okay, we got it. So that's a lot of mana capacity, but we are not attacking, so that's it. So let's just hope that they don't, like, straight up completely mill us. Looks like that's what they're, once again, holding their commander back to do it. Only costs 3. They haven't played it yet. 65 and 21 there. Return all creatures to their hands except for the Krakens. Okay, yep. We lose some tokens, but, you know. I mean, we get to do the Restoration of Eiganjo again. Should we do that? Maybe I should do this into Resolute. I honestly kind of like that, because it gets us an extra card, which is kind of good. And then this. Yep. Okay. So we scry first. Do we want that one? Not really. I think I might need something a little better. Anointed Procession is definitely good. We are going to drop Paradise Druid. Yes, please. Llanowar? I don't think that's right now. $61 and 23.
How you play the hand of death.
Wow, okay. Well, they tapped out for that, so we will be able to hit it. But can we use this time that they're tapped out to win instead? I don't know if that's going to be possible. We can drop Anointed Procession and then hold this open, or just drop Anointed Procession and then kill this right now. I think that's probably the plan here. Anointed Procession is, like, extremely good. I think we have to drop it. They can make us mill cards. That does suck. They have to tap 4 advisors. They have 4 advisors, but then we swing in at their planeswalker. At least it doesn't. At least it doesn't ult us, right? So that's pretty good. Yep. And why don't we go ahead and attack? Right? I think we need to attack that guy, right? What is this? Tap 3 untapped white creatures. Honestly, why don't we do this right now? And let's do this right now. Tap 3 untapped creatures. Boom, boom. And then we'll get, like, 4 tokens. No. Right? Is that a no? That's probably a no. That's pretty good. Yeah, that one's definitely good. We'll just, we'll mash spacebar on that one. Since I couldn't kill Jace, right? Figure might as well take the ult away from them. We're down to 27 cards in library. That's not a lot of fun. Hey, they casted Commander. I mean, I think they can mill us for 24 cards right now. Oh, and then they mill us for, yeah, okay, I think that's game. Right? They just mill us for 24 now, and then we draw it, and then we lose. Yep, there you go. Good game. Very nice. Yep, good job. Wow. Oh, man. Stalled us just enough. Wow. Wonder if they didn't have a counter, because we were just about to go Jetmir, and then, you know, you either counter it or we win. So, good game there. Damn. Yeah, because we had the flyers to just fly in overhead. Ugh. Oh, man. We got the commander once. I wonder if I should have waited. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably should have waited that first time I played the A-Cabaretti Charm on it, right, to kill it. I should have waited until they activated the ability, right, so that way I could respond to it on the stack, and I would have milled 12 less cards, right, since it doubled the amount I milled. I guess that would have been good. We probably would have wound up with a couple of cards in a library there just in time to win. A Shia. Cool, okay. I think we're going to keep this. It is functional. We have this as the source of green. We have Mentor of the Meek first, and then Azeka's Chariot, I would say. Yeah, I would say definitely Mentor of the Meek first, rather than maybe Krenko to bait a like fight spell or something. Okay, that sucks. That sucks. We still get Mentor of the Meek. And if we don't draw a land, we can still do Mentor of the Meek and then drop Krenko. We do get a land, which is beautiful, because now when we drop Krenko, after Mentor of the Meek, we'll have the 1 mana to draw the card. Good news about this ability is that you can use it multiple times per turn. A lot of the other card draw things that I have are repeatable card draw per turn, but only 1 per turn, like Tocasia's Welcome, you know. I think I'm going to put Welcoming Vampire into this deck. It is pretty good, even at only 1 per turn. That. Yep. Draw the card. Beautiful. No attacks there. So we're going to take some big attacks from Ashaya. They might actually be smart enough to not attack, or else put down something else that's huge before attacking. Because they don't want us to get a free attack in with Krenko. Wow, they're going to get huge lands here. Holy goodness, I hope they get excited and attack. They get 7 forests. Wow. My god. I am just a blessing today for all these people. Wow, Jesus. Oh no, please don't attack. Okay, good. That's actually good, because until that has trample, Krenko will be able to make us chumps for it. We'll actually get a bunch of chumps, because I'm also going to play Rabble Rousing. It looks like they have to probably... Yeah, they're discarding down to 7. Very nice. We'll drop this, we'll play Rabble Rousing, then we attack and make a bunch of tokens. Make a bunch of tokens, honestly. What is that? Is that A-Cabaretti Charm? It might be, because we'll have so many tokens we'll need it to kill their commander. Is that what we do? I think so, honestly. Attack. Big tokens. Unfortunately, we don't get any card draws out of it, but you know what? We get a bunch of stuff. Can't pay. Again, can't pay. We have chumps. If they get trampled, they win. So we hope they put, like, big, ugly creatures down. Maybe not Ulamog. It'd be nice if it wasn't Ulamog. Okay, that sucks because triples the mana they get out of stuff, so like they can do whatever they want pretty much. As long as it's not Ulamog. Yeah, their spells can't be countered. That's definitely good. That's actually a card that I want to get. I like that a whole heck of a lot. Cultivate, still not Ulamog. They got plenty of mana though. This makes it so that everything they tap for mana adds triple that mana instead. They should not have tapped this first because if they could have had the Nyxblamation out and then this adds 6 mana, that's tripled to 18. A little interaction, but nevertheless they had it, didn't capitalize. It might not matter at all. You know, they have all the mana in the freaking world. Wow, they did that. Okay, well, hopefully they can't give it trample. Azusa, holy gosh. Well, they get more freaking lands. I'm sure they have lands. Lotus Cobra, yeah, that's good. Honestly, we still have a shot. As long as they don't remove Rabble Rousing or, like, just don't interfere with my stuff and we're good. That's why I've been praying against Ulamog. Because our attack is going to be freaking ugly for them. And they'll only have, like, one good block in this. Okay, that sucks. That's game. Because now everything gets trample. Oh, I thought it gave haste, but it gives trample, right? Oh, God, it gives trample. Yeah, that's it. Good game. Are you still actually going? Jesus, he's still in freaking main phase. God, dude. All right, good game. Good game, nevertheless, but, oh, God. In the nick of time, man. Oh, that's pretty cool, though. I like Endrace Forerunners. It's like if Crater Hoof Behemoth was fair. Oh, my God. Wow. Damn. He drew everything, man. Oh, my goodness. But yeah, that was all he needed there, unfortunately. And whether or not we had attacked with the two things that we did attack before, Krenko and Mentor the Meek, that that wasn't going to make a difference, man, unfortunately. Huh. I'm going to go for this. I am going to go for this. Let's hope for the best here. So next turn, Signet, then Anointed Procession. And pray that that Signet freaking lives. And then pray that Anointed Procession lives. Just please don't interfere with my stuff, please. Because I would very much like to get this down after Anointed Procession, and then March to the Multitudes down after that, all with that down. Yep, I will take the 1 damage. Just don't deal me freaking lethal, please. Thank you so much. That and this. Alright, that needs to stay around. Pretty please, no Reclamation, Sage. Alright, what? Other elves you control get... Wow, cool, that's a good card. Reckless... Freaking god. Alright, that sucks. We still have a chance, because we do have March of the Multitudes, but that does suck, because we had a huge chance of making things very difficult. Does this have Trample? If that doesn't have Trample, we can do alright chump blocking it with maybe one thing that we get off of March of the Multitudes here.
In this land, we are all connected. Rise, my elemental friend.
Wow, I swear to God, I am a blessing today. We are just blessing everyone with their freaking perfect draws, man. Oh god, and Beast Whisperer. Oh my god, dude. Okay. All right. Wow. Good game. That's freaking ugly, dude. This is freaking ugly, man. God. Okay, well, March of the Multitudes. Let's see. We're going to have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. So we can do March of the Multitudes for X equals 6 at least, right? And that'll give us 9 creatures we could block with 1. Do we do that? I could also do this into this, which kind of gives us a bunch of stuff. And then we could do March of the Multitudes still with that. I kind of like it, honestly. Yeah, resolve, sorry. We don't get that. Okay, that. Yep. Get an extra token and an extra token. So now we can use all of that to convoke March of the Multitudes. That for X equals 4. Which is enough to, right, have a chump block for maybe their strongest thing or something. Get 1 lifelink instead of the damage. And then possibly swing in for a surprise victory. We have to hope. I mean, God, and the Great Hand. Dude, come on, dude. Like, seriously? Look at this. It's so beautiful. Alright, pretty cool. Kind of plain, but hey. They're the ones winning, so. Doesn't that, as long as that doesn't have trample. Their creatures aren't huge right now. Until they get Crater Hoof, like, they're honestly fine. If they get Crater Hoof, they can just tap this to pay for it, which really sucks. I think Enray's Forerunners, the same card that won last game, would do the same this game, so we assume that they are going to draw it, probably, and Crater Hoof. Alright. Well, there goes at least one attacker. Ah, thank you. Okay, now that you now that they have the cards all over here, they're not behind my text box. I love it. Thank you. Beautiful. Please no Crater Hoof. God, dude. Vorinclex. Okay, that's good. That is so far their only source of trample. Okay, Vivian, that's very good.
A world of monsters? This is my paradise.
Okay.
Behold, nature's true power.
Okay, so they get to search for a creature with lesser mana value. Okay. That's definitely good. We didn't see the Crater Hoof. Do they have anything that's going to add more mana here? Just this 2 mana for this one? This is only an 8/8, not terrible. Oh, that sucks. That definitely sucks. And they still have, what, 4 mana capacity here, though. That was the Proliferate. Definitely good. We're going to make it difficult for them. I don't know. I honestly don't know if even this deck can win. Like, as explosive as this one is. Alright, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Fine. Wouldn't be bad if they tapped a few things to attack. Our March of the Multitudes is only for X equals 4, which really isn't too much. Yep. Sorry, resolve all. There you go. I see a few more things tapped over here, though. That's very good. That's toughness that they can't block with. I think they have enough, though. So we have to do this for X equals 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's basically all we have now, because we're not going to survive the next turn. Now they have to discard down to 7. All right, they're done. Very good. Okay, that is Jetmir and attack. All right, well, they're probably going to take a while to block, and then we will see what happens and then concede. Because they definitely have good blocks on just about everything, so I don't really see us winning here, unfortunately. Once again, even with the explosive power of this deck, I think we're done. Yeah, that's probably just about it. Good game. I shouldn't have said it right there, but I think we're done either way. Wow. Yep. Good game. Very good. We got him down to 5. Not terrible, but holy god, dude. Alright, man. Alright, man. We're doing our best. Let's keep on going, baby. But wow, this is tough. Once again, it looks like at least we're being a blessing for other people, you know? They should be really happy to see me tonight. Holy goodness. Huh. Yarrick the Desecrated. Oh boy, double enter the battlefield effects. Okay. A little top heavy on this one. Everything costs free. You know, I have a lot of 2-drops. Okay. Gosh, dude. Mulligan. Yeah, sure, we can keep this. We'll get rid of probably the gang leader. Yeah, I think maybe the gang leader. Although, arguably, I could get rid of Jugan Defends the Temple. No, I kind of... I like the gang leader, honestly. Okay. Not terrible. We can hit that after Anointed Procession. I mean, we know that this deck runs Reclamation Sage. Judging by how this night is going, they almost certainly have Reclamation Sage. This one's nice because it ramps us by the treasure token there. Not terrible, right? Might get us into Anointed Procession next turn. If they pass with untapped land, that is a little less certain. Either way, we don't know if it sticks around. Well, it probably resolves. Right, and maybe it's Spell Pierce. It doesn't look like it. That's nice. Well, See if it stays around. If we draw an untapped land, that is Arlen. Otherwise, Jugan is the best play here. Man, is it going to get hit? I mean, it's a, it's a pretty high value target, so. Okay. Well, they're going to get us to discard. We have two things that are pretty good here. They get rid of Arlen, and we actually were not able to play Arlen there, so we'll drop this one because they don't know about it. We'll do this and make 2 of the dorks, which is really nice because that's a +2 green mana capacity there. And 2 life, not bad. I would assume now they get Reclamation Sage, the tutor there. Which definitely sucks, but you know what? Like, at least we have the capacity to do Saproling Migration kicked because the kicker is 4. So we have the 6 on board right now. Unless they kill one of our things, of course. I like Anointed Procession and the Parallel Lives, the token doublers, and then coming up Mondrak and New Phyrexia because, yeah, they help you like recover from board wipe pretty nicely. So I would say, is it Saproling Migration? Because they could want to wipe the board here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. I think we'll do this. I just don't believe that they're not going to wipe the board. We'll do this as well, and now we'll attack. On that guy, there you go. Once again, I know it's super safe, but I'm just convinced that that's a board wipe. I mean, they didn't take the opportunity to drop their commander for 5. They dropped Gilded Lotus. Maybe they're going to play Toxrill or something, which would be extremely good. Wow. We might be able to win here. That might be it. That's creature number 6. 7. Nope. None. Way beyond 7, so we're good to go. Okay, yes, decline. Okay, there you go. That should be it. Guess they'll go ahead. Okay, nice. They're actually letting us swing. That's nice of them. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, sir. Hell yeah. Good game. Not a lot of competition today. Usually our opponent's stopping us, but I'll take that one. I mean, it's kind of hard to have a competition with, like, this glass cannon deck. If it's a competition, it's probably just, like, that earlier blue-white game that we had where, like, he kept on bouncing, like, the commander or countering it a few times, whatever the heck he did. Like, yeah, it's mostly just people, removing our key to victory repeatedly rather than, like, an actual back-and-forth struggle, like a built-up board state, with, like, tons of big things on either side. I'm sure I'll have that at some point, but yeah. That's that's a mulligan. As nice as it. Yeah, no. This is all right. We could take this. Yep. Turn 1 Loamspeaker. Wow, Turtle Rider just out. I wonder if he auto concedes to Jetmir. I didn't see him mulliganing there. Maybe he's got something to do. I didn't even see a mulligan, if I saw a whole bunch of mulligans, like, I get it, man. Unranked format, Oh, a rare that's not a duplicate. Let's go. Oh, wow. Old Rudstein. Cool, man. That's a rare that I don't have to invest for that commander. Let me read it. When it enters the battlefield or at the beginning of your... Oh, that's that one. Mill the card and get the bonus. Okay, so... Okay, cool, man. Old Rudstein. Let's go. Nice. Cool, man, because I'm planning on putting together like these lands from the graveyard decks, including things like Titania, Azusa, who has like she doesn't bring lands back from the grave, right? But the deck employs those sorts of techs. So Soul of Windgrace, the Gitrog monster, and since those have green and black in them, yeah, I'll be picking up some cards that are pretty nice in those colors. Eventually, I might see old stick fingers there. A fine fellow. Are you sure? I don't know, man. It doesn't really matter. We'll give him 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He does. Oh, he goes first. Oh, okay, then we'll wait. The moment that he drops, then we know that he mapped out his plays. Bye. We hope that he had a phenomenal hand. I hope he had like the best hand he's ever seen. Oh my God, you'll love it, boys and girls. Wow, I love doing that. God, such a hero. Not even gonna lie. But yeah, unfortunately, just Rusko's a little too pushed, and at his power level, he should probably be seeing, you know, the Hellq commanders like Teferi, Hero of Dominaria, Kinnan, you know, Go Shintai, that sort of thing. And since it's not even in Hellq, you know that like the corporate suits are pushing it like super hard. Like, come on, dude. Like, you're not even you're gonna make it super overpowered and not. Come on, man. Like, they have all the data. They've known since before day one. I think we can take this one. We actually go first. Bit of a rarity today. Although, actually, I don't know. Maybe it just feels that way. I don't want to really go back and look and see. Okay. Do this. You get this signet. That's nice. Next is the chariot. We like it. Okay. Pass turn, because it's going to bug me to accrue the chariot. There you go. Okay, great. So they have 2 mana. Maybe they'll do something. Maybe not. Okay, so hopefully we get the nice swing in with the chariot and they don't like destroy target artifact or whatever it. We're going to do this. And then level 2. Accrue this using 1, 2. Copy, nice. We'll put the token on that, why not? Or the counter, whatever it's called. There it is. Okay, we did it. So now let's see. Azeka's chariot makes creature number 5, and then it copies a token for number 6. 7, 8, 9. So we could have lethal if they tap out. Does that have haste? That does have haste. Ugh, that's annoying. Okay, so it's gonna damage one of our creatures. That does suck. They know that they need to do that right now. They would have obviously wanted to double that with their commander, but definitely better to exert it right now for this reason. Yeah, good play. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, that's unfortunate. I mean, we can still, like, you know, kick this, which is perfectly fine. So why don't we start by accruing this, right? Or wait. Can't we still win? Can't we just drop this, get +2 to everything, and then do 4, 8, 12? Yeah, I think we win, right? We just drop this. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, thank you. You get so focused on wanting to hit the 9 creatures thing that sometimes I tunnel vision away from like the actual win condition, which is bring their life down to 0. Okay, I'm a little happy with myself for that. Not the most exciting game in the world there, but I just want my coins, okay? Do you think Magic the Gathering Arena would get any big... By the way, welcome, Aiden. I forgot to say it the last one with the no. So do I think Magic Arena would get any big feature update, like seeing your opponent's hand after the game? It looks like corporate is involved with it. Doesn't seem like they want to spend any money on this game, like as little as possible. Honestly, the way this game is managed reminds me of like stuff like RuneScape and just like Grand Theft Auto 5, you know, like it makes tons of money for the corporation, yet they put like as little as they can into it. So I think that it could come eventually, but like I think we'll see loads of microtransaction stuff, and then like maybe we'll see those very slowly. It's going to take a long time. So that I think we could see it, but it'll take a long time. Don't count on it, because they're going to make sure that the store is up and running, and they're going to make sure that, like, you know, there's constantly a new supply of sleeves and, like, you know, pets. Those would be really cool. I mean, 4-player commander, right? That would be really cool. But yeah. Unfortunately. He swings for 0. Let's go. This guy is a player. I like this guy. What a player. Oh, God, what a player. I like him. Do we do Adeline? Or do we do Forest? I like Adeline. Is this the one that deals damage equal to the number of elementals you control? Okay, so no elementals yet. Do these lands become elementals? They do. Whoa, they do become elementals. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, they're going to find the, I guess, a pretty good land. Nick does it. That's a pretty good land. There you go. I like it. Yep, that's a good one. So we have 5 capacity for mana. What do we do now? Because I think this thing needs to be attacked. So maybe we put down a bunch of creatures, that way we can swing in at it, and then this just blocks. I think we can still do that, though. Why don't we do this for x equals 3? Get a free creature out of that, too. Not terrible. They lose 1 devotion to green. They don't have any forests right now, so they're not getting any extra mana value out of Nissa, save for, like, the 1 with the, you know, when they actually untap the land. Okay, now they have a forest to get extra value out of that. That's pretty good there. They only have 2 elementals, though, so if Omnath came into play, I mean, they could make a 3rd here, but that's still only 3 damage. It's not enough to kill Adeline. They'll probably just kill a forest. So we'll go, let's project our next turn under the assumption that one of our forests dies here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 capacity for mana. That's probably Siege Gang Commander. And then Siege Gang Commander, maybe Legion's Landing too. I don't know, but then I won't be able to flip Legion's Landing right away, but it might be better to have it down, right? If I can't play this. I would love to either get a land or have all my forests survive here. Looks like they might, because if we can go with 8 lands, we can drop this and then hold open the Scale Shield. Oh, the poor guy messed up. Looks like he had a pretty complicated turn there. He has been taking a while. He messed it up. That kind of sucks. Yeah, he can't do Omnath. I don't know if that's what he wanted exactly. Let's see. The Devotion is still 4. That's really not that much, to be honest. We're going to drop this just for a bigger Adeline here. Do we attack with bigger Adeline? We have 1, 2, 3. Oh, so I can do this, paid for with that, still hold open this. Which is actually big good. Do we attack with Adeline? Yes, I think. Yeah, because we have to get him to block right? And as a matter of fact, we need that to die. So we need to attack with these two. Just that, because we can't have him ult it and then get all the proliferates off. Alright, good. We still have this. All important there. And he can't, well, actually he could ult it if he proliferates it first. Yeah, that's my bad. Because he can just use this to proliferate it. Oh, and that. Okay, so he'll proliferate pretty big, but still, as long as this doesn't get trample. Yeah, he's going to have huge proliferate here. So we're going to be sitting here for a freaking moment, boys. As, yeah, now he has to go find all the land, so we'll give him a moment there. I mean, he's having a tricolor deck, so I mean, hopefully it's not too many we have to sit through. Whatever. It's going to be a lot of proliferates here. Maybe he'll do this. I don't know. This is going to get a lot of counters on it. Obviously, this will too. Won't be able to ult anymore. But yeah, let's resolve all there for him. There you go. He can just mash his spacebar. Very good. As long as this doesn't get trampled, we're good. He only has 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine, dude. 1, 2. Yeah, we'll go ahead and block that with this. That should be about it. I mean, unless he has like Wash Away, which they seem to always have freaking Wash Away. Alright, well, we're going for it. We have this to give hexproof too, so if they try to bounce the commander, you know, we can give it hexproof, which should be pretty good. Yeah, there. Just to really wrap it up there, that should be victory. I mean, Adeline on its own is 28 damage. Yep, that's fine. That's it. Yep, thank you. Thank you, sir. That's very nice. Yeah, good game, man. Ooh, that's first strike damage. Wow, gosh, this deck is freaking explosive. I mean, if and when we can get it off, damn. Oh, happy with that one. Yeah, Adeline is so good in this deck because, like, not only does it make tokens, and Adeline, of course, doesn't even have to attack herself to make those tokens, which is nice, right? A little layer of security for Adeline herself. But, like, she gets ever-increasing power, right? Equal to the number of creatures we control, which winds up being a double-striking trample vigilance power. Like, oh boy, that is that's really good. Okay, let's see. We don't have green, so almost right there, that's pretty much a mulligan. This is good. We don't have all our colors, but Paradise Druid helps a little bit with that. We still don't have double white for that, even with the Druid, but I'm still going to keep this. That one first. That. Mana Tithe. Wow, okay. Well, that does suck, because we need the land to get a Squee down, and it probably just, like, gets blocked by that. Do we do it? Do we do it? I think so. Wow, they didn't block Squee. Okay, they want this thing. I mean, it does give the lone attacker lifelink. Sacrifice it, another creature, indestructible till end of turn. Oh, and then they'll just kill that way. Okay, yeah, then good play. Yep, very good. Alright, that's pretty good. I think I am going to need to play that. Non-creature, non-land, and I discard it? That's kind of annoying. I think we're going to go with this one. So Conclave or Mindstone, they're both pretty good. Conclave might be a little better, yeah. Just exile their commander. With no double white, this isn't looking super good. I wonder what other draw engine I could take out for Rumor Gather, or maybe like put in like another 2-mana Dork. Or maybe I'll even take out the Verdant Force, that big like a 7-drop or 8-drop Tree Folk actually. Beginning of each upkeep, you put a 1/1 like Saproling into play. Richard, hell yeah! If this jerk makes Samurai work, well, I've been having terrible luck today. He might not need to make it work, you know. He might just need to freaking fade up against me, and that's it. We can't even really do too much here, to be perfectly honest. This kind of stinks a lot. This is really clunky. I think we're just about done here, honestly. I mean, this isn't good. We have Rumor Gatherer, but like we don't have any gas behind it. So I'll take a look at our next top deck, but that's probably about it. I might actually sacrifice the Mind Stone here, just to be able to do stuff, you know? Yep, we'll take that one. Creatures can't attack you unless their controller pays 1 for each of those creatures. That is huge against us, because we want to attack with like as much as possible. Alright, interesting. I guess I drop freaking this. And then this with the treasure token, probably? I gotta get it onto the field, but we're entirely out of gas. Alright, yeah, this guy is taking a little too long. I think we're just about done here. If he needs to sit there and look at that, we're good, because we're creeping to a halt. He's still got plenty of stuff. Oh, by the way, welcome, Richard. As always, welcome. Happy to have you, sir. I honestly, I wouldn't call that him making Samurai's work. It's just like it seemed a little clunky from his side, but like it's just been so clunky tonight from my side. I had 2 great games just like testing this deck out earlier a little bit. I put in Scoot Swarm as like the only change today. Well, I guess I also have that like ancient dragon from Baldur's Gate that's white. But like yeah, we're just getting we're just fumbling all up and down today. This one kind of stinks. I think we can keep this actually. Llanowar turn 1 into the north. I think I'm gonna try it, and we can get red white with into the north. We'll get that dual land. I think we're looking pretty good there. Okay. Well, looks like our friend here running a Ramos Dragon engine is okay. He's here. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Perfect. We get our into the north. You'll have to see it. Or do we go Krenko? Because we have that. I'm going to go Krenko. A little greedy, but I mean, if they like have another Triome that they have to drop and then they just have 1 mana, like we might get a free attack with it. Or maybe it eats up some really important removal spell that they have, you know? Well, let's start by attacking. We get it. Wow, you love to see it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So we'll do this one, I think, right? Do we do into the north? I think so. Arguably, maybe I should Unchromatic Lantern. We use more mana, but I think we'll get the source of white right now, and that's we'll do green-white. I like green. There you go. Little nervous about a board wipe here. Hang on, can we win? Hang on. 3, and then with 5, we attack with more. I think we might win here. Oh, I didn't get the... Oh, I did get the double strike. Okay. 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 Wow. I tried making a samurai deck. It didn't end well. They have some pretty interesting cards because today, well, maybe I don't know too many, but I was looking for additional combat phase cards, and Samurais has one of those. It's like a red and white legend. It might be from Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. I thought that was pretty cool. I wonder if that's what they need is extra combat steps, because I know that they have a lot of cards that like when a creature attacks alone. So maybe extra combat steps plus 1 monstrous attacker. Possibly that attacker gets bigger and bigger, scarier and scarier somehow. I don't know a lot about them. I was just searching, once again, extra combat steps, but you find them in red and white. Maybe some other things too, but that's what stood out for me. There's not a lot of them here on Arena, those cards. Do we keep this? You know what? We have this into this, and this enables that. We can try it. Let's see. Red and then white. Okay, so I think we're going to drop that first. And then red, and this on white. This, there you go. Now this enters untapped. I think we will drop this one. Because if I do this, then I don't get any benefit out of it. There I get an extra 1 damage, and I get the token. Wow, there you go. That was enough. Ramos Dragon Engine. Yeah, against those decks with like the expensive commanders that they spend the early game largely ramping, like the aggro strat is just so good. Or maybe I'm just projecting my own experience, because when I was playing Joda, right, and you want to like ramp and fix mana early game and then get Joda ASAP as possible, like the aggro strat just knocks my footing out from under me, you know. I don't think it's a novel discovery that aggro beats mid-range. Well, so I guess we're fortunate that they didn't play a wipe. Wow, the first sliver. Okay. Okay, no. Unfortunately, we have a doubler for tokens, a kind of doubler for mana. It's got to be a no, though. Honestly, fine. We go first, even though we have all 3 drops. That does kind of stink. Take a look at the lands really fast. Okay, we'll just drop that, whatever. I think we'll do Restoration of Eiganjo first to get that cooking towards Chapter 3 as soon as possible. Yeah, that token comes in and, like, it doesn't give us immediate value. It can't attack right away, at least. Maybe it'll block, but, you know, they don't want to just block into or attack into it and give us the free token. Especially if they've read Jetmir before, you know. We can play this untapped, so that's pretty nice. Do we, or is there anything else I need here? We can do Restoration. Yeah, I think we'll get it cooking. Yep, grab a Plains really fast. Next turn, we can use Chapter 2 to discard that Plains, bring it in untapped, drop Command Tower, and then what? Probably this, honestly, at this point. Yep. Yep, so that's number 4 there, and then, yeah, it's just this. Okay. So it looks like they can get the first sliver here, which is rather unfortunate. So we have to hope that this isn't too ugly. What was it? Black market, that's pretty darn good. Not immediately, but that's freaking good. Hey, at least we get that. Something. There you go. Okay. Oh, yep, sorry. I was like, why can't I drop my land? Okay, that's probably why. Yep, that. What do we do here? Do we keep March of the Multitudes open for their turn? Honestly, I think so. Pass turn. Honestly, maybe I should have done that. Because it would be mana neutral in regards to the X value of March of the Multitudes, right? Because it would just convoke with 3 more things. Omniscience. Oh god, dude. Come on, dude. He dropped Omniscience. Oh well, I guess yeah, Selvala is pretty good there. So hopefully hopefully this isn't too bad. Nickel freaking Bolas. I guess probably this.
You have no weakness I cannot exploit.
We still have March of the Multitudes for X equals 5. Which brings us up to 7 creatures. Jetmir makes 8. This attacking makes 9.
Come on, Boo! We're off on another thrilling adventure!
Alright, yep, very good, yep.
Go big or...
The reason I didn't do March of the Multitudes when he did Nicol Bolas was because I'd like to do it on their end step, right? And like if they have some sort of board wipe, I don't want them to maybe consider using it right after I do that, right? Still in main phases. Like, we have an extremely unassuming 2 creatures here. It would be nice if our stuff didn't get countered here, because we have to take that. We have 1 shot at victory here. It's March of the Multitudes or nothing, and then we have to resolve Jetmir. So this for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, so X equals 5. Okay, that's 7 creatures. Jetmir 8, this attacking 9. We'll see how it goes, won't we? As a matter of fact, why don't we start with this one here, I think? Maybe not, because what if they counter this unless we pay something? Alright, yep, well, we're attacking. We have Heroic Intervention. Leyline Binding. No. Why would you... I need that to attack, or else I might not be able to win. Oh, no. Oh, no. All attack, yes. Okay, there it is. Is that it? Did we do it? He's blocking. Do the animations begin? Wow. We did it. We got exactly lethal with first strike damage out of double strike. Wow. Wow, he dropped Omniscience, like right after the first sliver, by the way. Oh. Wow. Aiden Flores, you believe? You were right, man. Long, how you doing, man? This is just disgusting. That Omniscience was disgusting, my dude. That was, wow, dude. We actually pulled that one out of the gutter. The gross, disgusting gutter, man. We did it. Richard, Dragon, with the heart and the trophy. Thank you. Oh, we do deserve that one, man. Wow. Wow, dude. That Omniscience is no joke. This ant is terrible. Okay. Alright. This hand kind of sucks also. I mean, the command tower definitely saves this one, honestly. I'm going to keep it. Who do I discard? This. Okay. Okay, we can do something here, boys. And girls. Okay, what do we do, though? It's Gala Greeters, then this. So that way, at the beginning of the end step, when this comes down, Gala Greeters will have the +1/+1 counter and fulfill this condition. So that's good. There we go. Gala Greeters, pass. Be nice if it lived. Very nice if it lived. That was the nastiest last slayer. Although I just counterspell its ass when I see it. Yeah, I don't have that luxury. The best I could do is Mana Tithe. That ain't gonna happen here, but yeah. I feel so #blessed for that. To risk a little bit of cringe and say hashtag, but I think it's the right hashtag, right? I'm feeling blessed about that one. Get that. Treasure token. Ugh, you love to see it. Beautiful. A little bit of extra capacity for mana there. Yeah, well, we got lucky there, I guess. I mean, he did cascade into black market connections, which was pretty good because the next turn, right, he gets, like, the card and the treasure. So we got a little lucky there that it wasn't, like, some ugly sliver, like double strike or some nonsense, you know. What do we do here? Do we drop a Zika Chariot? Do we drop Kermag? Do we drop this? We could drop that. I kind of like a Zika Chariot, honestly. Nah, I want this. Thank you for sitting there and dealing with me as I struggled. So that. Now we attack. We'll get 2 tokens at the end of this turn. Because Allendale here, whenever we make tokens, we make an extra thingy. Yeah, okay. They didn't have what it takes to get rid of it. I think, yeah, that costs 6. So at 4 mana there, yeah. But the reason that we got an extra token is this thing here, bottom paragraph, if 1 or more tokens, yeah, we make that many tokens plus 1 thing. There you go. Very articulately put, of course. There you go. Oh, wow. Honestly, I'm still happy that we outlasted the Omniscience there, because that really isn't a joke. I'm really happy that whatever he had in his hand, it was poopy. And that brings me kind of back to what was it you, Aiden? Whoever just asked about seeing your opponent's hand after the game is over. I mean, we'd all really like it. There's so many games where you want to know, that just being one of, you know, infinity. I think I will keep this. I mean, it's a 3 lands, and we do have all of our colors. We have some 3 drops. I know it's slow, but I'm curious. We'll go Restoration before Krenko, because we're up against mono black. Like, I don't want to drop Krenko first. That's a pretty good top deck, all things considered. We'll still need a second source of white for Wandering Emperor, but, like, you know, pretty good. Okay. Well, we're gonna go get our second source of white. How about that? How about that? There you go. Alright, there we go. Beautiful. Oh, we got both of our arts. You'll have to see it. Very nice. Okay. I hope that they come out with more snow-covered art lands. I want them. I just like a lot of different arts. Alright, Soren's here. Oh, this puts a freaking vampire into play. I guess they don't have a very good vampire in hand, or else they would have minused it, right? -3, whatever. Do we put a card down? We don't have double green for this, so we might as well just drop that, right? No. Decline, sorry. Because I might want to actually put that down. And, do we do Adeline? Honestly, I think we might do Adeline. Yeah, let's do Adeline. It sucks because, you know, like, whatever we put down here is essentially a sacrificial lamb. Yeah. But at least we get this on the field next turn. I think I'll probably also put down Krenko. If I get another green, I'll probably drop Consuming Blob. Although if they bring down like an ugly vampire, we'll pass turn with the Wandering... Yeah, we'll pass turn with the Wandering Emperor.
Markov grows stronger.
That one's definitely pretty good. Let's see if they flip it over here for the beginning of combat, or if they make each player sacrifice a creature. That would be pretty annoying, but that would do the trick for them. Okay, well, it doesn't have Death Touch yet. That's good. Menace, so we can't even bother blocking that. Yep. All right. Maybe they have a plan for Adeline here because, yeah. Do we do this? I think so. I think I want it that bad. Alright, well. Now we attack that, and if they block, they either lose this or they lose that. So that's good. That's big good. And we'll attack it with both. Okay, we killed the Planeswalker. Not terrible. And I mean, if they drop a land, they could cast it again and then minus it again, bring down another vampire, which is good, but at least that costs 5, right? So something accomplished. Guy's name is Jerky Vendor. Just noticed that. Like that. Okay, he does drop the land. Well, will he minus his thing here? Invoke Despair, that sucks. Because we have to sacrifice a creature. We'll probably wind up sacrificing both of them. I think I'll sacrifice that one. Because both Adeline and that put in a token on attack. But Adeline's a little better because it's like when anything attacks, its power grows. Each player sacrifices a creature. Nice and annoying. We don't have a choice. This idiot doesn't even know what he's going to do. You didn't have that move mapped out when you made it? God, dude, okay. Alright, buddy. There you go. Okay. We'll take it, because we have no choice. That is Prosperous Innkeeper into Leonin Warleader, I believe. Oh, wait, it doesn't matter how we do that, right? Or we could do into Krenko. Do we do into Krenko? They're just gonna flip this over. I kind of like into Krenko. It also doesn't eat the treasure, which might be okay because like right now we don't have double green. So that came into consideration for that choice. Since we have Krenko out, they might not attack unless they get another like good block for Krenko, which I suppose wouldn't be terribly difficult. But yeah, all they have left is to choose to transform this thing now. And flying, Death Touch, Lifelink, very good. They can keep it untapped for a great block on Krenko. Of course, they lose the 3 lifelinking attack. I hope they attack, because I would attack with Krenko, and then when they block it with the Scavenger, I would give it the +1/+1 counter and first strike from that. So how exactly does that work? Oh, only a flat +2/+2. Okay, that's pretty good, and honestly, we can use the Krenko tokens to Conclave Tribunal, so we are attacking here. Krenko. Yep, gain 2 life. Nice. We assume that they make the block there. Oh, they smell it. They smell it. Is it a trick? Oh, you're actually doing it. Oh, okay, good. Good, because we get more lifelink and more Death Touch off their side of the field. So counter. Boom. There. And first strike. You'll have to see it. And now we Conclave Tribunal. Boom. That. Even if they get it back, no haste. I mean, at least they'd be able to use those, you know, that front side at the beginning of combat, choose 1. So that is pretty cool, you know. But now, honestly, we want them to tap out, because then we could probably just drop Jetmir and win. Because Krenko's a 3/4 right now. We drop Jetmir, It gets +1 because we'd have in between 3 and 5 creatures.
For the sake of all Innistrad,
Yeah, it would be pretty ugly. Hopefully they
you
equip
can
that
deal with
to
my
it.
servant.
And then do something else. Please do something else. Or tap out up to 1 mana, please. Okay, that should be victory. That should be it.
We've got the edge in this fight.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, we're only attacking with 4 things here. It's not super good, but they are going to be like the double strikers, which is pretty nice. So that is, let's see, 12. That is 40 damage. They can block 6 of it. So they could have survived, but, you know, with a decimated board state. Wow. Not bad there. Poor guy didn't have the vampires he needed in hand, but I don't feel bad because that thing costs 3 mana and lets you cheat in any vampire into play. Yeah, I don't feel bad being that. And I don't feel bad when they don't have good hands. I'm sorry. It's a good card. At least it's limited to vampires, but like it costs 3 mana and it cheats anything in with like pretty much no drawbacks except that that's a minus ability on a planeswalker. You know, barely a draw. Ginny Faye. Wow, it's our cousin. Look at that. Cool, man. Yeah, we can definitely keep this. We have Jugan defends the temple, and then the next turn we can, I guess we can't attack with the Azikas after that, because it's pretty cool to, Sorry, I just have to think here. Okay. I have it. I got it. I know what to do. So we do Azika's Chariot first, and then we do Jugan, and then the turn that we play Jugan, we attack with Azika's Chariot, and we, double the mana dork that Jugan produces. Honestly, I should have done Into the North, because we don't need the untapped mana this turn. So a slightly poor play there, to be perfectly honest. Okay. Let's see. I could say we can drop this one, right? Because we control the mountain. So Azika Chariot pass. Yep, sorry, not crewing it. Pass turn. Oh, worst family. Well, only if we lose. If things go my way, then they're good, and if things don't go my way, then I'm gonna call them names. That's how it is. All right, creatures you control get +1/+1, and Vigilance, nice. Yep, for 2 mana from the original Innistrad. Gosh, I love old symbols like that. That's freaking great, man. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. So with 5 mana, what do we do here? Maybe consuming Blob past turn and get that started. We don't have anything in our graveyard, though, so that is a little iffy. How about this? Honestly. Green and red, I think, here. Got enough white. No attack with that. If anything, next turn, and I didn't want to do this turn, but since we have the Eiganjo here, next turn we could crew Azika's Chariot, you know, attack, do the duplicate this thing play, and then when they block with this. Oh gosh, okay, yeah, let's resolve all. That's pretty good. I would assume they might want to keep them as the forest. Oh, they actually made them. What? Oh, right, they're 2/2 because of this. Right. Okay, yep, cool. Let me hit resolve all, my bad. Yep, there you go. Okay, well now Azika's Chariot probably isn't happening. So we'll only be doing that when we swing in for what's hopefully a victory. Okay, with 7 mana, we will do Gala Greeters and this. Do we keep Beseiju open? You know what? We'll put the yeah, we'll put the +1/+1 counter on it, I think. We'll drop this. And that can be past turn. As long as we survive here, it looks like we could win. Because Azika Chariot is creature number 6, and then it copies a token, so it makes number 7. This makes 8 and 9. Jetmir's 10. So it would be amazing if they lost everything here. Hopefully they don't make the cat tokens. They tapped all of these, so okay, they made the dog tokens. Those do not have haste. Hit resolve all right fast. There you go. So let's see, because these tokens are made tapped and attacking. So all we need to do is live. They're tapped out. We probably have the victory here. Let's see, boys and girls. Oh, let's go, boys and girls. We never lose. +1/+1, so that way it swings in double striking a little harder. Jetmir. We use Jetmir to accrue. Treasure. Yes. You know what? Yes, just in case. Now we duplicate that token. There you go. That makes more tokens. Boom. That. And now decline, decline. There you go. Boom. Mob boss dead. Wow. Oh, gosh. Wow. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Oof. Oof. Wow. Ooh, that was first strike. Wow. There you go. Long made the caption. Mob boss dad. That'd be Jetmir. That'd be me. Hey! Beats up adopted daughter. Oh, where is she? Where is she? Oh, poor little girl. And look, we gave her everything, but, you know, she just didn't respect. Oh, you gotta teach her some respect. There you go. Oh, boys and girls. I'm happy that we got that one. Can I ask you right now, while we're in a good mood, because the forced 50% win ratio is kind of, you know, being forced back into our favor. So let me catch you in a good mood now. If you're up for it, press F for our opponent there. Take yourself out of full screen. Oh, look at that. Oh, that like button there. YouTube added animations so that you would have a good time liking my stream. Hit that like button, please, because it gets this stuff out to more people. Oh, it's the difference between, you know, my videos getting out to people who usually see them and are going to get the notification anyway versus new eyeballs who might not see it. So thank you. I'm going to go pick my dog up really fast. Okay, I'm back. Okay, that's as much as I actually do want to keep that one. That was a mulligan. You know, we can take this one. Get my mouse. Oh man, I just stepped on a wire. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Let me just pick that wire up. Okay. All right. Oh, I saw blue and black. I was like, holy crap. Wait, I kept a game against Rusco? No. Okay, okay. Okay. All right. That, and is that probably Paradise Druid? Yeah. Is that Azika's Chariot next? What exactly is going on in this one? Azika's Chariot's kind of valuable, though. I think it might be this, because we're guessing counter, right? Like, we have to assume that Donnie Do Nothing over here, whatever his name is, I can't read. Maybe somebody who can tell me what that says. And the Llanowar too, because next turn it adds more value into March of the Multitudes by 1 there, into the X value. Right now it looks like we have X equals 4. Do Nothing over here. Would you believe it? God, what a pleasure to face these losers. How do you do that? I'm genuinely curious. How do you do that? We're gonna do green, I guess, because we have this in hand. We'll do wedding announcement, I think, past turn.
That seems like counter bait. I am very smart. I'll allow it.
Okay, buddy, yeah, you're in control. Oh God, how are you such a big fat loser? What a miserable existence. God, that could never be me. That could never be any of us. Oh my God. Okay. You know what? I think we're gonna do Azeka's Chariot here. Because that's a pretty good thing for them to counter. And we assume that next turn they want to play their commander.
Nope.
Alright, they nope us. That's fine. We have 5 things on the battlefield, so we can still... Oh, shoot. Nope, no attack. Sorry. I was going through with spacebar. Okay, so we have 1 land, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 7 untapped things on the field that can go into this for X equals 4. That gives us more than enough to do Jetmir. Oh, yes, they tapped out. This better be really good. Like, this better be incredible. All right, idiot loser. What do you got? Okay, Spark Double's definitely good. They're going to use that to copy their Garuda here. So they'll get another round of that, which is nice and annoying. Good play, of course. Gelatinous Cube is not going to be good enough because it can't kill our Jetmir right now. Thassa's pretty good. Yep. All right. So they'll get one more round of that. They're not really going to get much that's super good from us. Like, our best creature for them is probably that, like, 7/10 white dragon from Baldur's Gate, whatever it's called, Ancient something, the D20 dragons. Yeah, you're not getting anything from me, dude, nah. All right, idiot. It's it. That's it. This is you'll concede. It's only miserable facing you. Did he do the Thassa one there? It's endstep. He took that. Yes, God, you love to see it. So X equals, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. X equals 4. There you go. That minus, boom. Oh, we win. God, boys and girls, I want to dedicate this one to you, and I want to dedicate this one not to this guy who was miserable to face the whole time. God, we trashed him. Let's see how fast he is to concede. God, it sucked to face you. I hate you. Oh, yes, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Oh, God, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. You're stupid and you suck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for losing. Okay. Oh, no, good. Yeah, no, smart. Yeah. Oh, yep, there you go. That makes a difference. All right, for the record, this is probably somewhere around 70 to 80 damage. He has 25 life. Don't worry. That's first strike damage. We've got double strike damage now. What a pleasure. What a joy. Oh, that was great. What a blast. Idiot. Oh, God. I don't know what he was I wonder what could have done it for him, though. At that point, not Ulamog, because I believe Ulamog needs to be cast, right? It's like when it's cast, it does whatever the exiling. That would have been good. I don't know what would have done it. Maybe there was something that would have given like -1 to our creatures or something that would have just wiped us. Like, that's one of the weaknesses of this. -1s like Toxrill and Tasha the Planeswalker, who +1s, and then, like, you know, whenever you attack her or the player, your creatures get -1 counters. This was the card I was talking about that would have been like the best thing for him to get out of our graveyard. Oh, but it doesn't even have an even mana cost. I will take this one, honestly. It's really not the best, but let's just get it over with, all right? Let's see, this, yep, that, Ranger class. I am honestly, yeah, dude, that card, March of the Multitudes, with the Convoke and the X cost that we just won with, like, that card is arguably the best in the game. Maybe not in raw power, but the fact that you can do it at instant speed, you can use your creatures as a resource, like, yeah, it's big good. No attacks, because we're going to need that to get anything out of, like, Rabble Rousing. Rabble Rousing is super good, but like we need more stuff on the field to actually profit from it. That's pretty good. No blockers, yep. So I might, honestly, okay, hang on. What do we do here? Okay, with 5 mana, what we do here is... That was an amazing top deck, not gonna lie. Incredible top deck. So he gets the block there, that's fine. But I'm assuming he wants to drop Tovalar and swing in with at least this. So maybe we put a roadblock in his way here. We have good blocks, so that looks like he passes through combat, unless he's insane. Wow, okay, we're getting freaking gifted amazing top decks here. This is pretty incredible, not gonna lie. Because we're gonna drop Arlen this turn and Rabble Rousing next turn, and it's gonna be pretty nuts.
Your hair standing on end, who's come?
Do we attack with Adeline? Honestly, no, I don't think so. So that dies, but yeah, we at least get the 4 damage through. We have some nice blockers for them. We also have Rabble Rousing coming up. Rabble Rousing is like... Let me bring that up. That's so good. Okay, they're going to fight us, which sucks, because Adeline's dead now. That sucks. But if we draw a land, we can play this. Or honestly, if Arlen lives, we can use her while she's on nighttime to plus for a red and a green mana and get this onto the field. And that's going to be pretty difficult for red and green to deal with. Okay, they attack too good at her, so we just have to let that go. That sucks. It does suck. Because now we need to, like, rely on a land, but yeah. At least they don't get the top decks that they need there, right? From Tovalar. They only have 2 cards in hand, and they'll have plenty more next turn. Alright, we didn't exactly get what we need. What do we do here? Rabble Rousing and attack? Maybe Rabble Rousing and attack? Hideaway, who? Squee or Scoot Swarm? Honestly, this is pretty good. Why don't we attack with that? Right? I mean, they could go 1 for 1 with it. Nah, let's hold it back, I think. It really sucks to hold it back, to be perfectly honest. I really wish we had gotten the land there. Because we can't win next turn by dropping Jetmir, attacking with 3, because Jetmir makes 4 creatures. We attack with 3 creatures. This makes 3 creatures, right? So that's 4 plus 3, that's 7. Unless we draw a land so that we could do this as well, because that goes from 7 to 9. And they're probably going to attack with a few things here and lose some blockers. Okay, so hang on. They have 4, 9, 15, 18, 22. Oh, wait, but they can use this to give +1/+1, right, to something? Yeah, they can give +2 in total. So why don't we also block this? I think that's all we have. Yeah, unfortunately, we have to play around that activated ability there. That sucks. I think they pretty much win this one. Especially since they could just give trample to whichever thing isn't blocked. So yeah, that's probably it. Very unfortunately. Yeah, we just couldn't get going there. I think that's it. Yeah, and we do get the land. It's too little too late, unfortunately. Yeah. We're not doing anything here. Alright, we'll just say good game, I think, because at this point, they can just pretty much... I mean, unless they tap out here. It would be silly of them to tap out. Okay, that is good. Does anything have... oh, that has trample? They all have freaking trample. Alright, well, we'll just wait. Yeah, good game. Yep, very good. Damn. Damn, man. We had one chance. We didn't get the land. At least we had a path to victory, though. Oh, but it hurts a little bit more seeing it, not getting it. At least we had it, though, right? Better than getting completely stopped with no chance. Oh, man. Good game. I wanted that. God. But I think, was it the game before that? Very recently, we had a game where we got, like, all of the freaking top decks that we needed, like, consecutively. It was pretty incredible. Yeah, that stinks. But, I mean, with our start to that game, we didn't deserve it. It would have still been nice to pull it out of our butts. Like, this is a glass cannon deck. It can win from being very seemingly behind, even about to lose, you know? As long as they can pass the turn to you, like, and they're tapped out or something, like, you know, March of the Multitudes, things like that will get you this game when it looks like all is lost. We can take this. Into the North turn 2 makes Parallel Lives turn 3. That's good. Command Tower is, like, incredible. And we even get to drop that burst. Beautiful. A nice dual land there with the cosmetic style. You're welcome. Really nice, though. They did such a great job on those Daemonaria United dual lands there. We'll grab what here? Red and green, I guess. Wow, they hit Jawari Disruption. I mean, alright, like, at least we have manas 3 and 4 in hand. That's obviously great for them to do. They hit Reclamation Sage. That's actually huge. Yeah, that's actually huge. Is that Jugan defends the temple, or is that this guy? It might be this guy while they're not tapped out. Or, while they're not tapped out. I think it's pretty obvious that they are. Sorry. I mean, the dream right here is if they tap out and don't have a good block for Krenko, because then we attack with Krenko, but we put Parallel Lives down first, and we make a bunch of tokens. Oh, boys. The sensationalism of seeing that happen and Krenko just, like, drops a fat deuce of, like, 4 little shit goblins on the field. And you know next turn it's going to get worse. Like, oh, God. Wow, the dream actually happened. And more dream, they just quit on sight comically. Oh, good. Yes. Oh, gosh, boys. I don't know. This deck is just fun. You know what I mean? And, like, I'm not even done optimizing it. Like, not that I have the capacity to optimize it, but I can probably make some improvements. Like, that 2-drop Clarion Spirit, the thing that's like whenever you cast your second spell each turn, you create a token. I find that a lot of times, maybe about half the time, I don't get like too many tokens out of that. So yeah, right here, this Clarion Spirit. So this could probably go out for something. I think we have to pass this one up, unfortunately. This we can take, yes. Definitely. Hand looks very friendly. We get that down first, and the next turn drop Command Tower and this, I guess. Is that what we do? Oh, that was brainless. I didn't even look. All right, fine. Well, then you know what? Then turn 3 we drop this. Okay, whatever. That was stupid, but nevertheless we do that. So this, right? Yes. I mean, honestly, I screwed that up, but like we got Anointed Procession, so like the game is trying to help me unscrew that up as best as it can. We'll see. I can probably still lose in spite of it helping me out as best as it can, I believe. Okay, whenever enchantment, put +1/+1 counter on target creature and it gains flying. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, well, we drop this, right? And then what do? Ranger class? This? I kind of like Ranger class, honestly. Clarion, I'm not... it sounds like it, though, because clear skin, Clarion, clear... it sounds like it could be. There's probably something similar to that. Now, what are we going to do here? I mean, if they tap out, I probably go straight Anointed Procession, especially since they haven't killed a draw engine yet. Like... yeah, if they tap out, I'll play this, and we have a little bit of, like, you know, hypothetical security. We don't know, but yeah, a little bit of an educated guess. Otherwise, I'm probably going to drop this. I hope that they attack with the 3/3, because then I could drop this, I could put Ranger class up to level 2, we could put the +1/+1 counter on this attacking creature, and then we would fulfill this condition of, like, at the beginning of our end step, we control a creature with power, okay, greater base power than it, or power than its grace, whatever. It's on the freaking screen, sorry, I'll shut up. Alright, they don't entirely tap out. Do we hit the Anointed Procession, or do we do this and then that? Honestly, I kind of like the Anointed Procession. It's a little greedier, but next turn I could just straight drop this and create 8. Oh, come on, man. He has Spell Pierce. No attacks. Pass turn. Well, I know what I'm doing. You're going to find it? You're going to find it. We're going to get to the bottom of this mystery. Okay, that does dork for mana. That's right. Okay. So, Coastal Piracy is good. You can draw a card whenever a creature you control deals combat damage. That's good. They still have the 1 mana untapped. We assume that that is Wash Away. We don't need to cast our commander, though, now, because, like, we really do have Anointed Procession, and that is actually big good. So we can straight up drop this, and then do Ranger class. We could do this for big dogs. Do we do big dogs? Or I kind of like this and then Ranger class. Oh my god, really could use the freaking land here. Let's see. Not that. This, and now we attack. Yep, it gets a counter, it fulfills this condition. Boom, we get 2 tokens instead of 1. Not bad. Next turn, I think instead of Release the Dogs, we will do Battle Screech, because I expect counters, especially with their ever-increasing hand size, and if they counter Battle Screech, it has a flashback. And if they don't counter it, then we get loads of stuff, man. Which is pretty good, so why don't we start Battle Screech? Alright, can I get another land? It would be nice to have one next turn. Do we do more? I think we will do more, honestly. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there you go. We even have one for this. So if that gets a counter, that's honestly fine, because we want to get them through their counters. Yep, and now we attack with 1 and this? Yeah, how about that? And we'll put the counter on this. Not bad. We have once again, we have a blocker for this. It doesn't have trample yet, so we could, Alright, they do that. Wow. Nice, honestly, the Kenrith transformation on not our commander. Hey. But it looks like they won, so good game. Okay, yep, I should have, tapped. I guess maybe one of these are instead. Yeah, that's too bad. Okay. Yep, I was looking at it as like, you know, they didn't have haste, so I might as well tap them. No, that was silly. Yep, good play by him. Damn. Oh, wow. Yeah, good situational awareness by him to do that. Yep, very good. And silly by me to not have enough blockers for that. Backup blockers. Oh gosh, that was poorly played. I should have seen that one. A Clarion, a Shrill, narrow-tubed War Trumpet. Okay, there you go. Reminds me of Shofar. Not the same, but I don't know. Just got me to think of a Shofar for some reason. Okay, let's see. We don't have green. That's a problem. Our only play is this, and then we don't even have like a green to start Scoot Swarming. Maybe that's. Oh boy. Okay, we do have Elvish Mystic into this. Should I try this one? I'm just gonna give it a shot, okay? And if it doesn't work out, then screw it. Freaking okay. I'm just gonna try it. I'm morbidly curious on this one. We'll get the red and white Snowland, of course. Okay. Red and white. Yep, there you go. Now, of course, we need a land. If we get a land, we can go Chromatic Lantern into this thing. Okay, but they don't tap. So we do we do Wedding Announcement first or Chromatic Lantern first? Wedding Announcement. Because at least Chromatic Lantern helps with mana. Yep, fair enough. Yeah, it's blue-white. That's all right. Well, I'll make this fast. If we don't get anything in a positive direction next turn, we'll just quit. I was just morbidly curious about that one. I wanted to see how much we could do with the 1 mana. But if he's going to pass every turn, then we're just going to look at our top deck and we'll try it. All right, he allows it, so make sure you thank him. Snowland full art parallax when? Oh, it was in the store, like within the last week. It was a really good sale too. Sorry to rub it in your face. Didn't mean to do that, but yeah, it was a pretty good sale. I picked up just about all of them that like include green in them, and like the red blue one too. So they'll show up on a lot of my streams when I use them. You know, Into the North goes and fetches them, so I figure, you know, we'll be seeing them.
There are so many mysteries to unpack with thoughtfulness before action.
All right, the land would be extremely good, so we could go Rumor Gatherer into this. Honestly, I'll play this. They got Farewell there. Like, Is it really even worth it to... Yeah, I'm not even going to sit here and deal with this schmuck. Like, yeah, good, that was great. I mean, obviously, I know. I picked the one land hand. Once again, I was just curious to see how far we go. Probably the wrong deck to do that against, though, blue-white. I was hoping for... to be honest, I don't really know exactly what Sten does. I was hoping for like artifact-centered blue-white. Maybe they'd leave me alone and develop their own board state. But I'm happy to cut the game short against blue-white control whenever you can, boys and girls. Remember, Surgeon General's warning. Okay, the best game against the blue-white player is the fastest game against the blue-white player. Get the hell out of there. Life's too short to waste it doing that crap. Oh God, life sucks and then you die. Why make it worse on your own? You know, like think about it. Like. Think about it. What do we do here? We have a couple of chances to draw the third land so we could get into our 4-drops. Are they very good, though? This only puts one creature. Honestly, that might be a trap. I might have to mulligan this one. Okay, sure. Yeah, we can take this one. Keep 7. This drops first. Then I think this one has white on back, right? Yes, that does have white on back. Okay, that's beautiful. Not to mention, obviously, the best land in terms of coverage that we can possibly have in this format, right? Playing as a visit. Oh, I like that one. No land. I like that one. That's probably Prosperous Innkeeper, right? As opposed to Mindstone. Prosperous Innkeeper is actually surprisingly good in this deck because it can actually get us a decent amount of life, right? 1 life whenever a creature enters the battlefield, and like especially if you have stuff like Parallel Lives, Anointed Procession, doubling the stuff that you bring in. Okay, they get a 2-coster onto the field with thanks to their Fiend Artisan. Great card. What a freaking cool card too. That is a... even everything about it, man, even down to its mana cost with like 2 hybrid mana symbols. Oh man, what a cool card, man. Right, that thing's really good. And they just put a whole lot of creatures, including freaking that, into their graveyard. Okay, so that's something that we will need to remain cognizant of. Is that Parallel Lives? Or is that maybe Mindstone into Krenko? It could be Mindstone into Krenko, honestly. And then next turn, drop Parallel Lives, attack with Krenko. If that even happens, we'll see. But even if they don't attack or like destroy Krenko with card effects, right, and like they block it to destroy it, like we would still put a lot of tokens on the field. Okay, he just gets straight up killed. That sucks, but you know it's gonna happen. We have Tendershoot Dryad in hand, which is a little more reliable of a source of tokens, especially since you know this thing is growing. It did have the easy block on Krenko, and sure we would have gotten some tokens, but like then nothing else. It'd be really nice to go on a land drawing spree now. Not gonna lie. No attacks. Next turn, this thing, at instant speed, creates 6 1/1 green Saproling creature tokens. You have colored names in the... I don't know. All I see is what I've always seen. Nothing different at all here. So that doesn't have haste, thank the good heavens. But it's still going to be able to bring back some good stuff from their graveyard. Do they have anything that like maybe enters and like... Okay, at least it doesn't destroy an artifact or enchantment when it enters. So that's honestly fine. How are we going to do this? Probably this at instant speed. No, I think it might have to be this, honestly. Because this at instant speed doesn't... It gets me to 7 total creatures, right? It would have been this plus 6. That's 7. Jetmir makes 8. That is not lethal. So that swings in, but like they bring like this back and this, which you know it's not nothing. Okay, so they still have 2 mana. Okay, next turn, I think that I want to do this. I'm just going to performatively spend time before I do it, just to make it seem like, you know, I don't know what I'm going to do. Because this is only going to produce 4 tokens. Oh, shoot, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks a lot. I don't think I want to do this. You know what? We'll do it, because we can do that, and then, or hang on. 1. Yeah. I freaking can't do this into this because it eats up all my... oh, damn it, that really sucks. Untap. Why don't we just drop a... Yeah, we'll just do them both. It sucks that I can't play both of them. Yeah, I would have to drop the green after Scoot Swarm, and then I wouldn't be able to afford this one because it's red. Oh, that stinks. Oh, man, that's annoying, dude. Yeah, this one's pretty much done. We'll at least get an attack in with this. Get a couple of tokens in and attacking. Gain some life. That's good, right? Because their creatures are getting big. Nice. We still get, like, +2 creatures there, which is pretty good. Jetmir is number 7, and then this creates 8 and 9. So we'll see. We'll see. Alright, buddy, go nuts. I just want him to freaking tap out and not freaking counter, or, you know, 2 mana black kill spell instant speed. Alright. Come on, man. You gotta cast some spells. You gotta cast big spells. Use your commander and, like... oh, wow, damn, yeah, put stuff onto the field, man. You got great stuff in the library here. Actually, that kind of sucks, because when that enters, you can sacrifice... Yeah, that honestly might be it. Just because the Cavalier of Night there is going to screw everything up. So the only thing that we can do is not only drop Jetmir, but we need a land so that we can make a copy of Scoot Swarm. Although, no, that wouldn't actually be enough. Yeah, the Cavalier of Night screws everything up. Yeah, that's big bad. That's bigly bad, unfortunately. Another target non-land permanent. Yeah, I think we're done here. Yeah, good game. Oh my god. Wow, that was whew, okay, yeah, that was more reminiscent of earlier on in this stream where we're just watching people curve out beautifully with every answer and every freaking, you know, threat. Wow. Good game, but oh gosh, that was tough, like being handcuffed, you know. Pretty good opening hand there too, not gonna lie. Just didn't pan out. Did not pan out, unfortunately. Good game. Helana and Elena Avatar. We like that. Respect. The red and the green. Let's go. Up against that, which is under my text box, so I can't read it. Okay, we'll mulligan that. I think we can take this. We do have double ramp into Rabble Rousing and then kind of nothing. Do I take this? Because this has so much setup, but it actually doesn't have any real payoff. I think I have to mulligan that, and it's such a good-looking trap. But, yeah, oh, man, this is really bad mulliganing now. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. I mean, we might not even need this. We might want to put in this instead. Take out this. This really sucks. That really sucks. I think that hand with all set up, the thing is, nothing actually made me tokens, you know? I had one creature in that whole thing. I had to rely on top decking, so unfortunately, you know, as much as I wanted to, like, yeah. I mean, honestly, that top deck isn't terrible just because, you know, if we're lacking red. So, I was just thinking, please don't top deck me something freaking red. So, I think the first thing we play is this. They might take the Scoot Swarm here. Although they also see that we don't have another land. So that was actually the best one to play. Yeah, that's the one I wanted first because it's whenever you cast a creature spell. Yeah, so it's the best one to play first, of course. We'll do that. We'll do this past turn. As we don't have the land to at least, if they're going to kill Scoot Swarm, get like any tokens out of it at all. I have to discard. That sucks. We discard this. Oh, wow, yeah, what? Okay, I mean, yep, they're just setting up, curving out, we're chilling. Alright, well, that looks like a nice free W for you, man. Very good, very good. Alright, at least we get to do this and then do that, alright? It's not terrible. We get something out of it. Does this have Death Touch? No, okay, we'll swing. Nowhere near the 6 lands for the Scoot Swarm tokens to be copies of Scoot Swarm. Yeah, so yeah. Gets killed, but, you know, we eat a overpowered, you know, 2-mana black instant speed kill anything. Yep, we take a lot of damage, and that's probably it. Yeah, that was a whole lot of fun there. That was great. Okay, well, no attack past turn. What a joy. Yep, there you go. There's no point in blocking. We're going to have an emaciated board state and nothing to do. That's just it. Yep, good game. There you go. We just let him swing in. That was, Jesus Christ, dude. Can we get it? Can we get a couple of, like, competitions, maybe? I think that probably means that there's some Wizards employees in chat. How you guys doing? Good evening to my Wizards employees in chat, bothering me, making sure I'm up against, people who curve out. Welcome. Nice to have you. Please like and comment and subscribe, of course. Hit that like button. Get my stream out to more people, more Wizards employees. Maybe corporate because I'm on your side, but not corporates. I love the Magic Arena devs. Ah, they deserve better. Okay, do we take this? I don't know if we take this. Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. So, Lair of the Hydra next. Paradise Druid. Restoration of Eiganjo. Looks pretty good. There you go. Nice. That one. Yes, please. There it is. Okay. Yeah, definitely Restoration. It sucks that we'll have to tap Paradise Druid for it because, you know, loses hexproof. Yep, but we'll do this one. Tapped. This. There you go. Not bad. And next turn, when it asks us to discard a card and then, right, bring back something from our graveyard with mana value 2 or less, we can do that with this. Right, it enters tap, doesn't matter because it doesn't have haste, so, yep, good stuff. Or do we do that on the land? It gets more land down on the field, but honestly, I want that guy down. What do we do? Is that Krenko and then this? I don't even think it's this. I think we might just pass the freaking turn. Okay, so we pass the turn. Do we do this? If they can tap that last blue source, because it's freaking always wash away, man. I swear to God, it isn't always wash away, but it is always wash away. It's always freaking wash away. We need to pray that it isn't wash away. Because we can have lethal here if it's not wash away. It's always freaking wash away, I swear to God. Always wash away. Yeah, move to command zone. That would be a pass turn. We still have March of the Multitudes. The problem is that, like, we don't have Jetmir next turn unless we draw a land. Should I go for the March of the Multitudes? It's not a very large March of the Multitudes. Honestly, I just see I should have done Arcane Signet last turn. That was kind of silly, because that would have enabled me to try Jetmir again here. Yeah. Do we do March of the Multitudes, X equals 6? I think we do March of the Multitudes, X equals 6, because then we can do, or X equals 3, sorry. Because then we can do Song of Freyalise, and that helps to pay for Jetmir. So yep. Alright. We have a path to victory, I believe. Let us see if it actually happens. Yep. We take that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Can we do this? Yeah. I love that you can be tapped out and still get that. Oh my God. We don't even need the Song of Freyalise. Forget it. Oh God, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you. Oh my God. He's panicking. He has no idea what just happened. I love the panicked look around everywhere. That usually gets followed by a concede. Oh, he's actually blocking. Good for him. A lot of the panickers concede. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Will he survive first strike damage? Let's see. He might. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care because I know that we're blowing him out of the water. Oh, this is ugly. All right, what number? What number? All right, if anyone had negative 24. You win the pat on the back. Congratulations. You did it. Wow. Oh, yes. Oh, he actually blocked a bunch of damage too, but that was probably somewhere in between like 60 and 75 damage. I didn't add up all the powers, multiply it by 2, subtract his toughness. I'm not going to freaking sit there and do that when I know that this deck is just a glass cannon, and that's usually about 70 damage. That's actually pretty nuts, right? Like, that's a lot of damage. And it's freaking sudden, too. And that March of the Multitudes, the thing that I just played, it's even better because we played it. We were tapped out of mana. It's such a good card. I'm telling you, man, if you're interested in this deck, that March of the Multitudes, you will never take it out of this deck. It's so good. You will love it forever, and it will love you right back. Now, we do have double white and double red, which is an issue, because we don't actually have any dual lands here. We'll have to choose very carefully for Cold Steel Heart. Okay, well, now we have double white, so I guess we can probably put it on red, so that's nice. Good pickup there. Oh, Brawl! Oh, I didn't know you sucked. Alright, cool. We'll put this on red. And no attacks. What exactly is this? Return target instant, so in other words, target counter. Draw 2 counters, you lose 2 life. What a piece of garbage. Alright, let's see. What a piece of crap. Probably white so that we can get the Leonin Warleader down, I guess. No attacks, pass turn. It'd be really nice if they didn't bounce that Warleader back to our hand for, like, super cheap to only then, like, you know, counter it. Alright, Vraska's Contempt. Like, at least they tapped out for that. So we can probably resolve our, Siege Gang Commander, which is pretty good. Yeah. Alright, so that. I guess we do this one, right? Yeah, I don't see why not. Because if they bounce that one, like, we get the enters the battlefield, which is pretty darn good. So, pass turn. Wow, okay, what on earth does that do? Oh, boy, okay. What do we do here? Do we make this come in, and that's creature number 6, and then we can attack with everything? I like that a lot, honestly. That's going to be annoying for them. We don't have a very good way to get to 9 creatures. The Spore Swarm creates 3. They're obviously Counterspell Tribal, which is just, you know, just an absolute joy. We're going to start with this. And then we're going to do Squee. Yep, they do that. Great. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do we do this, and then we get more stuff? Do we do this, and then we get more stuff? I kind of like this one. Do we attack with everything? Yeah. Dumbass. And they're always the fastest to concede. I swear, it's either the blue-white players who take forever but are fast to concede, or just the nope shirt neckbeards like that. God. Wow. Actually, I mean, but you know, I mean, if they're gonna set out in their free time to ruin everybody else's free time, like you know that there's something going on with them. Like there's got to be some sort of like elevator not going all the way upstairs issue. Like if you're gonna actually be running like Counterspell Tribal, I'm sorry, like in an unranked format in your free time, like Touchgrass, I'm sorry, but like you're a fucking degenerate. Alright, now we've got this, and the best way to deal with this is to not just auto-concede right now, but just give it a couple of seconds. Yep, opponent goes first, so we'll just wait for them to drop their land. The moment they do it, don't wait for them to do anything. Concede, because if I waited for him to play a spell and then I conceded, he gets to tell himself that I didn't like that. That's why I conceded, and then laugh at me, right? He has anything at all to feel good about, but if you make sure that you wait, right? Sorry, I know that you guys hear this like, but I see like when I look at my my views that like, you know, people come in and out of this. So I want to spread the word. I want to create a movement where like people aren't just conceding to Rusko, because there is a movement where people are auto conceding to Rusko. I want people to auto concede to Rusko the moment they drop their land button before they play their first spell. I have a dream. 5 minutes to lay down a hand. 0.0. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. And they spend all their time nope shirting people, and then the moment you look like you're gonna win, they can't even let you have that moment. You know, like it's miserable facing them, and then you don't even get like the, you know, like the satisfaction of like actually watching your creature smash them over the head. And that's because they suck. There's no two ways around it. They suck. We're gonna keep 6 here. What do we get rid of? What is it? So we need this and this. Is it Ranger class? Is it Cabaretti, which is actually like interaction? I think it might have to be Cabaretti, honestly. Kind of sucks. So I think we're gonna go Paradise Druid into Anointed Procession and like hope and pray for Anointed Procession. And then Arlen, I guess. Alright, they foretell. We have to assume that that's something like saw it coming, as always. So I'll probably play Ranger class here then. Oh, well, wow, okay. In that case, I think I will go Anointed Procession, and we have to hope and pray for that one. Oh, it actually got freaking spell pierced. Oh, that sucks, dude. That actually really sucks. Alright, now they tap out. Definitely good, but at least we got that, honestly. That's pretty good. I don't know if we drop Arlen right now, though. I think it might have to be this. While it most likely resolves. Yeah. Next turn, we can do maybe Clarion Spirit into Ranger class, so that way we play 2 spells. Okay, what a freaking absolute pleasure. Alright. Yep, same deal. That one. We'll see if they allow it. Alright, and now Ranger class, so we should get the thing on this one. Yeah, it's on cast, so that's nice. That might not resolve. It does. We'll take it, definitely. Pass turn. What exactly does this one do? Draw a card. That's how you... Okay, yep. Okay. Cool. Very nice. Wow, okay. You can cast an instant or sorcery with mana value 1 or less. Oh, from your hand. I looked at Graveyard. I thought it was there. Okay, from hand. Yep, cool. Draw a card. They have 1 mana open. It's a Plains. Oh, sorry. Really breathed hard into that one. All right. That one enters tapped, so we should resolve whatever we play this upcoming turn. I think this is going to be one of the things that we play. Let's see. Green. So why don't we start with, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Do I do this and then... I don't know what to do after that to trigger this, that we actually get a something going on. I think I just have to, I think I might have to drop Arlen and then, get a card draw, and then hopefully we get a land so that we can, play this and,
I fight for everyone.
yeah, get the 2 cards and then that.
Wild. Run free.
Alright, oh, we don't get the, we don't. Oh, that sucks. Alright, that we do. No attacks. Yeah, that stinks. They've got a lot of cards, too. And they still have that spell Foretold. Every turn that they don't play that spell makes me think that it's a, you know, a, what's it called? A counter. I mean, it could also be Doomscar. It's kind of awkward going forward, assuming it's both a counter and a Doomscar. I don't want to do nothing, but, like, I don't want to overextend. God, what a joy. All right, buddy, what are we doing? And if anything, you should attack with only the 3/4. Oh, God, what an absolute pleasure here. We start by plussing this. He didn't even attack in at Arlen. So we'll start with this one makes tokens for free. So we might want to start with this one. Honestly, do we start with that one? Yeah, that one. All right, Nope Shirt allows it. Thank you, Nope Shirt. Is it that one? I think it's this one, honestly. It extends us a little less into a board wipe. This helps us recover a bit. Do we attack? I don't think so. Maybe I should have, just for the card draw there. Okay, radical idea, nice. If they wipe the board, we might Tamiyo's Safekeeping on this thing. Because it does help us make some tokens. It requires other things to, like, make the tokens first that it improves those effects, but still like it. Alright, well, he's got 3 lands. That's enough to cast a Foretold Doomscar. Should that be what's going on there? If he attacks, he didn't attack last turn. So that tells me he might have a wipe. We are blocking that. With the 1/1 flyer. No death touch? Or, no death touch. No trample. Just checking. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he kept this one open to block. I wonder if that's a wipe. Once again, we protect this with Tamiyo's if it is. I believe this base power and toughness is 0, since it, yeah, okay, it was the Doomscar after all. But we'll do this before they draw a card, just in case they happen to draw something that can, I don't know, stop that somehow, I don't know. Good, because now this, it'll always have base power and toughness, or power and toughness greater than its power and toughness that it's base, so yeah, that works with this thing, so that's pretty good. So at the end of the turn, we'll make a token with this, and then that. Okay, that's pretty good, because now we can go, drop that, and this. Oh, shoot, I forgot to plus with Arlen. That was my bad. Yeah, I missed out a lot of counters there. That was silly. That was my bad. Oopsie, sorry. Yeah, my bad. That was stupid, because that would have been really nice next turn. Yeah, alright, whatever. At least the tokens that come in now have +1/+1 counters, but yeah, I messed that one up. Yeah, I missed out on 4 +1/+1 counters here. That was actually pretty good, right? That was like 1 turn, and we built back a whole heck of a lot. Still feel silly for not doing Arlen first, but, you know, at least our board state looks really nice immediately after Doomscar. We're about to flip Wedding Announcement, not terrible. I think we'll probably want to attack with at least 2 creatures, even if they both die, just for the card draw, given that, yeah, our hand's a, how do you say, empty. Alright, second from the top, Arlen. Wow, Arlen, okay. 3 mana open to counter Jetmir, and oh, what fun. That's fine, idiot. Go ahead, honestly. We will drop that, right? Yes. So now we get the draw there too. Do we do Arlen or do we do Jetmir? I like Jetmir. We assume whenever we play gets countered here. Alright, well they don't have Settle the Wreckage, so they'll probably just like kill Jetmir. But we are attacking. It doesn't really matter, just that one. There you go. Oh god, now I have to sit here and wait through the long animation. Somebody thought that was a good idea. Well, you know what? It's gonna rope him. There you go. There goes one of your times. Because all of our things have double strikes, so they all have to hit twice, so... I don't understand how this is not only a bad idea, but like a bad idea for a long time. Has it always been like this? Like, I took a break for this game after, like, the Ixalan block rotated out of Standard. So, like, I don't know if maybe, like, it started out not like this, and I don't know. Wait, Teferi's Protection wasn't in, right? Yeah, it's this. That wasn't in during War of the Spark Standard. Yeah, okay, so they put it in, and then they decided that this was a genius idea. Alright, well, I think we'll do this. And we'll just plus it, because if they wipe the board, you know, I'm not going to minus. That'd be kind of crazy. Get a card, though, that's good. Hell yeah, let's go. So we assume board wipe. But if they do wipe the board, at least we can minus Arlen. We'll get a draw out of this. Behold the Multiverse. 2 planes still untapped. So they could still do stuff. It's always... Oh, God. It thoroughly from beginning to end, just thoroughly miserable. Good game to us, boys and girls, not to them. Oh, we deserve it. Wow. Not a drum roll, an epic drum solo. Wow. Oh, yeah, but we did it, boys and girls. We beat the freaking, I don't know. I don't know how to describe them. They're not like us. So you know, when it's like foreign and alien, you're like grasping for terms. Like, how do I describe that? Like, you know, like speed bump, like trash, like just nuisance, like maybe a blister on the ass of MTG Arena. Like, how do you describe it? You know, something with like, you know, like ugly like battlefield terminology or something. Thank you, Richard. We deserve it. We absolutely deserve it. God, it just sucks to face them. We'll keep 7 here, I think. The Arcane Signet could help. I think I would like to go Signet first. Is it Signet first or is it this guy first? Is it Aiden? Thank you, man. Oh, we did do it. We really do deserve it. We truly do. That one has to be on white because like double white. I think we do this. And I think next turn I do. It's a little greedy, but I think I might do Tocasia's Welcome here. Honestly, this one's pretty good too. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I think this is good. It really sucks that we didn't get the card there. Maybe I should, or the land, sorry. Maybe I should have dropped this one. Doesn't this get, yeah, I was gonna say that. Okay, it's just a little bit of lag there, yeah. They drew 2 cards off of that. That's bad. We don't have Conclave, whatever it's called. Okay, so we have 4 mana. That is pretty good. What do we do with that? I honestly think it's just this, because I think we need to draw a lot of cards. I mean, we could like do this into that. I don't know. This sucks. This really sucks, okay? This sucks. Honestly, Shrine's going to build up a lot of value on us, and it sucks. Because I estimate 2 turns to win. What does this one do? Discard? Oh, destroy target creature? Oh, that sucks, because that takes that thing out. Yeah, this sucks. That's just it. Yeah, good game, because he's going to destroy our creatures. He's got this drawing him cards. We're not doing anything against that one. That, unfortunately, a little clunky there. I wonder if I should have gotten the card draw down there. Honestly, though, that looks like a case of, like, perfect hand versus, like, okay hand that maybe I didn't play as well as I should. Like... But, like, yeah, come on, dude. Like, he had big card advantage there. Like, yeah, that good game. Good game. Yeah, that was a bit of a mismatch there. Okay. Huh. We have all of our colors. I think we could keep this one. I think we could do it. This first, probably Loamspeaker second, or honestly, that changes things. I mean, does it change things? Either way, this doesn't come into play tapped. I would probably just tap the 2 mana capacity for this, so, maybe it does change things. Alright, Nope Shirt allows it. I saw that. Swords! Wow, okay. He's coming right at us. I mean, okay, whenever you attack a player with a... Okay, yeah, so he's going to drop that. Wow. Okay. Does he... Oh, he doesn't have green? Is that what it is? Oh, he doesn't have green. Okay. Good. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, if you don't have green, that's good by me. Alright, I'm actually surprised that one resolved, not gonna lie. It looks like he might destroy target artifact or enchantment. You know, at least it gave us something. Okay, we lose the token. We keep the Ranger class. I mean, next turn with 5 capacity for mana, assuming Llanowar Elves lives, we can do both of these, which is pretty good. It'll put 4 things in total on the field. Okay, they get a card. They have 1 island untapped. We're not playing the commander, so that won't super affect us. That one, since it enters untapped, unlike this. And that's about it for us there. Do I drop Huatli next turn and try to plus her? I think that's better than the commander. They have 5 cards in hand. That sucks, honestly. That sucks. If we can keep all these creatures and get Huatli out, that's pretty good. Because it's a +1 ability, and then you put a loyalty on her for each creature we control. Like, which is actually good. So I think seeing... What do I do with this one? Do I play this one or do I play Huatley? I kind of like Huatley, honestly. Because honestly, we do need to still wait a turn or two to get that -8, you know? So let's see. We're going to start by plussing her right now. We'll get 5 and 1, so 6 loyalty on her in total.
My strength is our strength.
Okay, Nope Shirt allows it. We'll just do that because we have the mana. And why don't we attack with one thing? I think probably this one. It gets the +1/+1 counter, right? So it takes the shield counter off their commander if they want that block. Okay, they just let us swing in. Since it's at 9, that's pretty cool because if their board state doesn't change too much, we block their commander. Doesn't have trample yet. It takes 1 damage, and then we can -8 it. And we don't actually have a way to get stuff on the field to really use that yet. Okay. She's still at 8. Still at 8. Do we get the emblem? And even if we get the emblem, do we actually get... Oh, no. I mean, at least they're not going to deal her too much damage, but that is annoying. Okay, so we can't ult her once again. That sucks, but, you know. It does suck. Alright, yeah, okay. Let's see. I think we'll start with this one. Alright, that's allowed. Why don't we try this? It's just like +1 kind of extra card advantage. Let's just cast off the top. Not terrible, right? Why don't we go ahead and do this? Alright, well, at least we get a draw, right? Better than nothing. Okay. Wow, okay. Choose attackers, none, because we lost Ranger class, so, no, I mean, we could attack with this one, but I'd rather, nah, no attacks. Alright, so they adapted. They can do that again next turn, and, yeah, that will be good, because it'll really hurt Huatley. Alright, but it should be at 8, right? So hopefully we can actually use it. That would be pretty incredible, like with this, right? I don't think I'm going to keep messing around. I think we're going to use that. No real reason to keep on dicking around with it, in my estimation here. It would be lovely if that resolved because, right, it'll make creatures, and then we'll get a card from this and a card from that emblem. Do we do this? Do we do that? Honestly, I kind of think so. Should we start running them through counters? I think so. I don't think this resolves. I think we just do it. Because it also, if it resolves, it could get us a card. All of our creatures are going to tap for 1 mana of any color next turn as well. Okay, so we got them through a kill spell. We still get cards. Oh, absolutely. We're drawing all the cards we can. No attacks. Right? Yeah, no attacks. Yep, more cards. God, yes. Big cards. We need the freaking cards, man. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely take the action. So we're really fortunate that we got Huatley's emblem off there. It really doesn't always happen. It actually has a decent shot to happen. Pretty good. Of course, with the amount of creatures that you have, it gets better. We got fortunate there that they didn't kill it with this. Or get it under 8, I'm sorry, with that so that we couldn't ult it. Okay, we take some damage there. That sucks. But we're going to have a lot of capacity for mana here. Alright, so we drop that. Do we start with Azeka Chariot? Because that could get us a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think Azeka's Chariot's good, because it'll get us 2 draws, or 3 draws, because it'll also trigger this. Yep. Yep, double yep. What do we do here? This one's pretty good. Leonin's pretty good. This is pretty good. I kind of like this one. So why don't we start with Leonin? Because it's good. It's definitely counter-worthy. Yep. Absolutely draw the card. Oh, every single time. Oh, okay, and this. Get some more cards. Beautiful. Beautiful. More cards. Heroic Intervention, that's very good. They are running white, so they could hit a board wipe until your next turn. Okay, so we're going to be able to use Heroic Intervention on their turn. Do we attack? Let's see, what do we have to attack with? Just those two? No, then we can't attack. I don't know if there's anything more over here, honestly. It's okay, there's Llanowar Elves, I see, yeah, because it's under my text box. Okay, so end turn. We'll get even another card here. Unsummon that, fine. I guess they want to attack in with that, which honestly sucks because they might have just won there. If this creature has no +1/+1 counters on it, put 4 +1/+1 counters on it. Oh, poor guy. Discard a card. We'll just discard this one, I guess, because it enters tapped. Got no time for that right now. We have 2 that enter untapped here, so. Yep. Well, I mean, if they have the counters for our commander, then that's going to be about it, Richard, unfortunately. And they freaking always have Wash Away. Not to mention, like, they've been drawing a lot of cards. So, I mean, they have a pretty decent shot at getting the Wash Away. They just drew a freaking another one, conspicuously keeping open lands, and then they concede. Oh, wow, he knew. He was smart, not going to lie. Not going to lie, he knew exactly what was going to happen. He did not have enough counters. Oh, feel good about that one, boys and girls. Not gonna lie. I mean, to be perfectly honest, we weren't like in charge or anything on that one. It's more like he just ran out of nopes. And I'll take it, baby, because that's another blue-white player. Another blue-white player. Oh, we feel good about that. Yes. All right, let me check freaking OBS. How long have I been doing this? Holy crap! 3 hours and 49 minutes. Holy shit. Alright, wow. Well, boys and girls, I'll probably be wrapping it up right about now. Could I ask you guys, as we go into this last one, for a round of likes? Really appreciate them. And once again, it helps the channel get out to, like, new eyeballs as opposed to, like, you know, like the people who are gonna watch it. So thank you guys very much for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for staying, talking, blah, whatever. Subscribe if you aren't already. Really appreciate that. We're getting up, I guess it's road to 300 now. Eventually it'll be, you know, I don't know what I had to say there, honestly. Just thank you very much for the likes and the subscribes. I really appreciate it because it helps out a lot. Blah blah blah. All right, let's go, boys and girls. Let's see if we can finish out strong here. That's probably Chromatic Lantern, just because it's a slightly better usage of our manas here, I guess. Was it better to do Cold Steel Heart and get 1 damage, or do Chromatic Lantern? Because Chromatic Lantern does enter untapped, you know, so it can help, like, you know, play for the next thing, kind of. I don't know. Is that the card draw? That's the mill one. They can mill themselves with that. The other day, I had a guy mill himself with that, get some nice shrines into the graveyard, and then use his commander to dig them out, bring them onto the field. That was pretty cool. Yep, that one. And attacks don't make sense there. We'll just pass the turn. Very good. So Leonin Warleader makes 2 tokens, and those tokens can be used to convoke March of the Multitudes. Since we have March of the Multitudes, our goal here is to play it on their end step when a Nightmare, cool name, when Nightmare is tapped out, ideally, or at least doesn't have blue mana untapped. We'll try to do that so that we have 8 creatures, and then we untap on our turn. We cast Jetmir, and he's the 9th, and then we swing in for, like, a lot. Okay, he either doesn't have a good hand, or his hand is so good that he has no clue if he wants to cast his commander or, like, the other goodies that are in here. Take a look at the sleeves. Oh, nice, Alia. You got them eggs, the little sound effect. Wow, okay, he's wow. I mean, did anyone see any glows around the cards? Maybe this is a client crash? Just seems weird to get to, like, this stage. Like, it's not super far into the game where maybe he's pissed off enough to rope us. Like, nobody's done anything bad here, like. What the hell? Yeah, okay. I think he might be disconnected, which kind of stinks, poor guy. 1, 2, 3, why don't we do this? It doesn't really matter. We'll call red. We'll do this. And we attack. It kind of sucks that we're probably just up against the disconnect, who, if anything, he'll get back to the client and then concede when he sees that, like, he's down a turn. So that sucks. We'll play another one here. It'd be a stinky to leave it on this note. This isn't a game. Holy crap, I can really play this Jetmir deck. I honestly thought that it might be 3 hours. It was 3 hours and like 40-ish minutes. Holy goodness. I really like this deck a lot, man. It's a lot of fun. If you're interested in it, let me just say, like, you'll probably enjoy it. If you enjoy watching me play it, it's better when you do it, because catching people with their pants down with a March of the Multitude, it's just so good. And knowing that you can, like, tap out all of your lands, you know, maybe all of your mana rocks too, and still be able to cast it for a, you know, a lethal swing when you untap and draw, like, it is such a good card. That Convoke it just makes such a difference. Yeah, this stinks. Easy coins, easy life, though. We'll get our nice coins there. Okay. Well, that's probably going to be about it, right? I don't think he gets any more time ropes after that one. All right, easy coins, easy life. Let's play another one, boys and girls. That's not how we want to end the stream there. But I will take my coins. Nom 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 nom. Give me my coins. Let's go. All right, into the last one. Let's do it. Wow, I swear I love this deck. It's so much fun. And I love cards like Krenko. I think Adeline's really cool. Aggro's not my style. Like, she's not like my favorite commander or something, but, like, obviously I think we can all respect Adeline, you know, and I mean it's really cool. Like, I love that, like, it comes down onto the field, Adeline, and then, like, even though she doesn't have haste, if you can't give her haste, you can attack with other things and still produce a token. And then in this deck, where our goal is to attack with Vigilance, Trampling, Double Strikers, the fact that Adeline's power is equal to the number of creatures we control, just come on, man. Like, that thing is just good from so many different angles, you know? I mean, hell, even like 4 toughness so that like at least it doesn't die to lightning bolt, you know? Wow, currently waiting a long time. Well, good thing I gave my really good, insightful commentary there to pass the time. Let's go up against Ramos, so pretty much we get really good value in the beginning or else he gets really good value later. All right, let's go. Ooh, I don't know about this one. Wow, this frame rate started chugging recently. What the heck? I think we can probably keep this one and hope for the best. We'll see. This is going to be tough. I think we can try it. We'll see. We have to draw some other nice stuff. But if I start mulliganing now and losing cards, like it is semi-coherent. Let's give it a shot, okay? This. This on, I guess, red, since we do have command zone. This could go on green. Why don't we honestly put this one down and then stave off that decision for a turn? Wow, Gala Greeters lives. Okay, because they had the untapped red. Play with fire, lightning bolt could take it out. That's pretty darn good. So why don't we do this on red at this point, I guess. We'll do this because it dorks us some mana. Do we do the Saproling migration? You know what? I think we do. Because we can still make a treasure token with Gala Greeters, right? Yes, please. Wait, do we do that? Maybe I do it after Mirari's Wake. Honestly, let's attack. Let's just attack. Wow, this is really chugging, man. Okay. But yeah, the plan here, just of course, preserve the treasure token. Yeah, drop Boseiju, Mirari's Wake past turn. All right, they probably want that on the Prismatic Bridge, so we're happy to see it on Azeka, I guess. We'll see if I'm correct. So that makes Mirari's Wake. And we might as well attack with both of our creatures here, because we'll get one of them in for damage. So we'll get 2 damage, bring them down to a 21. There you go. Very nice. Wow, the frame rate just suddenly started chugging as soon as I alt-tabbed out. Oh, he's going to Binding on Mirari's Wake. That's really good. That stinks. All right, well, you know what? Honestly, Squee is pretty darn good here because it ramps up our creature count for an eventual Huatli. That's pretty good. I think I'm going to actually... do I play Boseiju? Yeah, the poor guy's a little behind in the land department, which stinks for him. I think we can actually play Saproling Migration here. Do we? Do we? Do we? We'll give it the counter. Nah, I'm not going to do it now, I think. So they'll get a forest onto the field. That is very good. What do we do? Wow, okay. All right. Tapped out for that. Well, let's hope for something really nice here. I mean, that's pretty big. Unfortunately, we can't afford it. Pretty good, though. Why don't we start by... I don't think we can start by attacking, honestly. I think we have to do this one. It's sorcery speed, so I can't wait for their end step, unfortunately, as much as I'd like to. So we'll just choose all the little bonuses with Gala Greeters there. We'll gain a bunch of life. It doesn't matter. Hopefully they drop their commander. If they do, they lose. This is the problem with the sorcery speed token things, is that, you know, it's telegraphed from 100 years away. Like, they know exactly what's going to happen. No attacks. But, I mean, what do? I play Huatli, and then, like, instead of... Yeah, destroy all non-land permanents we control. That does stink. Yeah, it leaves us at quite a deficit there. Can we do this one? I don't think we can do that one, so can't really do that. Why don't I just drop Commander? Honestly, yes, please. But yeah, that's looking like it's probably about it there, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the problem with, you know, telegraphing it from a mile away. No choice, of course, there, I don't think. I mean, maybe I could have held back, maybe I could have casted Commander, but then we still probably get wiped. I don't know. I'm sure I could have played that better, I'm just not sure how. In hindsight. Choose an artifact, instant, or sorcery in exile. Well, they don't get that, fortunately. We don't have much better, honestly. And that's not really going to do it. Guess we can do that, into that. We'll give Huatley some loyalty. It really doesn't matter, to be honest.
My strength is our strength.
No attacks. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh boy, that's just about it. Honestly, a land wouldn't even be the worst thing in the world, just because we. Oh my god! All right, well, there you go, boys and girls. That's probably about it. I mean, these are treasures, right? So he could take out the commander if he wanted to with double Zakama Blast on it for 3 apiece. All right, well, let's try another one. That was, I'm sorry, but I was very bored by that one. Not gonna lie, it just a little clunky on our side. And then once we got wiped, like, yeah, we're just sitting there doing nothing, hoping for top decks. Unfortunately, yeah, good game. We'll try another one here. Wow, that was that was brutal. All right, I hope my frame rate picks up. I'm gonna alt tab out of this again, see maybe that helps it pick up. I don't know. Wow. Jesus Christ. All right, I guess that didn't really help with the frame rate. I tried my best. Okay. Huh. Okay. I mean, the lands are all dual lands. Now that that one enters tap, this untapped, so that's definitely good. Restoration of Eiganjo starts next turn. Yep, beautiful. Lana Berry. Oh my god, I thought I missed the live. I lost track of time this one. You got lucky. Oh man, I like this deck so much. I didn't realize that I was coming up on 4 hours. I don't think I've ever done that. So, welcome. Happy to have you. Happy to have all my big fat bastards and all my big fat bastardettes. Really, guys, thank you so much for not only coming, but staying, you know? Returning. Means a whole hell of a lot, you know? If you cook, it's pretty much the exact same thing as people like eating and enjoying your food, basically. Honestly, maybe I should have casted this one. No, because I get the token for casting 2 spells, so honestly, let's do this. This one first. And now this. Get an extra token because of that one. Let's go. Okay, we got 5 things on the field. This is about to come in and make number 6. This can make 7, 8, and 9. So if they tap out, we win. Will they tap out? Come on. Come on. You got 5 mana. Use it. Every single one. Even the last plains, because I don't want a Swords to Plowshares. Okay. You're not done. Oh. Love the long streams. I be lurking. Great. Thank you. I like to hear that. Heaven, how you doing? Nice to have you. Let's go. Shout out to my lurkers. Hell yeah. Appreciate every single one of you here. Let's go. Alright, can you please tap more stuff? No! He's gonna kill my stuff. Guys. Guys, that's... I don't want him to kill my stuff. That's not fair. We're gonna do that. Do we do Jetmir just so that they kill it? I think I'm gonna do Jetmir just so that they kill it. Because we have the 6 mana to cast it again. If we get the 7th, this is actually pretty good, because this can start running the board on its own. Sorry, just that one, right? No reach. Yeah, no reaching. Okay, we're good. Rusty, hell yeah, boy. 4-hour stream. Oh, man. Missed it. Heaven with the heart. Lana Berry, report him. How dare he kill him stuff. Oh, we got to get the report army and report him for bad stuff too, you know? Like, I don't want to say it, but like I think you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like get him for the good stuff, the juicy ones. Because we gotta have this taken seriously. Alright, can you tap more? You still have 2 mana. I know what you're gonna do with that 2 mana. Jesus Christ. Hang on. Okay. No double strikes or anything, right? So 1, 2, 3, 8, 11, 13. All right. Oh, unless I discard a card. You know what? We will discard that one. It has flashback, and like we're cutting it a little close here, especially with the Raiju there. So 10. 15 damage there. Maybe we should block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we can afford to block 1. Okay. So that has first strike. That sucks. We'll just block this one. Alright, so they still have enough to kill our commander. If they do that, that sucks. If they can't, then we win. We win. Oh, boys and girls, it was so lovely having you all here with me today, but it looks like we're about to part, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, we win. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Oh god, don't celebrate that or don't mourn that I'm gone. Celebrate that I was ever here, because we did it, boys and girls. We got them with their pants down. That's how you do it with Jetmir. They have to tap out, because like the game before, if you put all those creatures on the field, they know it's coming, they're going to wipe you. You catch them with their pants down. You smash them 10 feet under, however far under bodies are buried, with only your first strike damage. Jetmir, when you have those 9 creatures like we do here, +3/+0, Vigilance, Trample, Double Strike. So at minimum, you can see that they're 4/1 attacking in minimum. That's 8 damage apiece. It gets silly fast, man. Oh, God. Boys and girls, I'm so happy to see you all here. Thank you all for talking to me. It's all the difference between me yelling at my screen all by myself, and I will do that, okay? Yeah. Jetmir is insane. Sorry, I just got out of the stream there, but here, let me end Heaven on the deck page really fast. I'll just bring up Jetmir for you. The thing is really good. It gives like tiered bonuses, if you will, you know, some for 3, more for 6, and then like at 9 it's pretty nuts. Yeah, holy goodness. You know, it'd be pretty cool as if like the thing loaded. Would that be awesome? All right, yeah, Jetmir is like so good. If you like, yeah. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and have vigilance as long as you control 3 or more creatures. Creatures you control also get +1/+1 and have trample as long as you control 6 or more creatures. And finally, the best bonus, and the one that just, it gets nutty, man. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and have double strike as long as you control 9 or more creatures. So at 9, that's a grand total of +3/+0, vigilance, trample, double strike. So your 1/1 little schmucks, no, they're going to be 4/1 ferocious, like freaking angry monsters, double striking. That's 8 damage apiece. And a lot of the time we'll be attacking with 8 of them for like 64 damage, which is pretty wild. Like trampling, you know? Half of it double strike. So many times we'll have people in negative double digits by the end of first strike damage. This deck is honestly like nuts. So boys and girls, like thank you all for stopping by. I think we're just about done here. I've said it all. Thank you all for liking this stream. Blah bitty blah blah blah. We'll see you tomorrow. I don't know what I'll be running because that's just freaking how it is. Too much power. Well, I feel like I am suited because I'm ready for the great responsibility that comes with the great power. Thank you all so much. Really appreciate you all. Richard, Rusty, Aiden, Heaven, Lana. Wow. And then Moss name. I saw Long there. Hell yeah, man. Love having you back, man. Thank you for stopping by. All right, big fat bastards and big fat bastardettes, kings and queens. Until we meet again tomorrow, same time, same place. Sound good to you? 6 p.m. at my stream. All right, boys and girls. Bye bye now. It was lovely having you.